Yo, what is new in the hood? That is what the crazy people say, right? Forget the kids, it's the crazy people that say it. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. Okay. Hello, Derpy. Hello, everything else that came flying in. Let's switch over to actual gum. And yeah, I know this game was released on the Vita as well. This is basically just a direct port of the Vita version to the Switch. Mostly because I don't have any ways of hooking my Vita up to the TV. It'd be nice if I could. I mean, there are ways to do it, but you have to mod the Vita, and I don't want to have to go through the hassle of doing that. Especially with the fact that I got like a launch unit from like day 0. Oh no, I mean like hard mod. Like, I know it's not that hard to soft mod a Vita. That's not what I'm concerned about. It's the hard mod that I'm concerned about. Because what I want to do with it is I want to be able to, like, have a mod where I can have, like, what essentially amounts to, like, a video out. And maybe something like a micro USB or, like, a USB-C charge port. You know, something that's a little more standardized. Versus Vita's proprietary charging port. I think I'd sooner get my hands on a second unit. That way it's like if I fuck it up, at least I still have a Vita I can play with. Wait, is there anything unique to this? Can't see.
Hey ho!
Oh, cool, it's just the music from Persona 4.
Hey ho! 音楽 Hey!
Oh, okay.
Edogawa 先生の放送教室
Actually. Yeah, I don't need to sit through those classrooms. Let's go. You can connect to the internet. Yeah, okay, I already knew about this feature. This was actually a really useful feature because it kind of gave you some idea of what you're doing. Essentially an in-game strategy guide. Yo, Clawzord, what's up? And if I remember correctly, according to the streaming terms for Persona 4, I looked into it. At least that's for North America anyways. After a certain point of the game, I have to tag all streams with a spoiler warning. Yes, hello, Mr. Crow. How are you today? Sorry, I cleared the reward queue, and when I did that, it also threw another crow. I know it's an old game, but apparently that's like Atlus's terms of service. I can't really violate it because apparently they can like penalize you for it. Because they can potentially hit you with like a copyright strike or some nonsense like that on YouTube, as well as other platforms. I don't know if that necessarily extends all the way over to Twitch, but better safe than sorry. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's basically like just the word spoiler in all bold letters and like a closed bracket kind of thing. I mean, that's fair enough, I guess. This is Persona 4 Golden. The enhanced port of Persona 4 that was released originally for the Vita. It was exclusive to the Vita for the longest time. And then they re-released it for PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC. With all the comfort of life features that came with the original Vita release. And I love Persona 4. It's like, hands down, one of my favorite Persona games in terms of a narrative perspective. Like, yeah, everyone's like, ooh, Persona 5, Persona 5. It's like, yeah, okay. Way back when, everyone was like, Persona 3, Persona 3. Although, ironically, I've actually never played Persona 3, even though I do own it. It came bundled with my copy of Persona 4. So I have it simply due to having bought Persona 4. Okay, we'll just do normal mode, I guess. Yeah, I know it won't affect us. Yep, normal difficulty. It won't affect narrative stuff, which is always nice. But yeah, oh, and I know that in the case of Persona 5, it specifically states that you have to put a spoiler tag after you reach a certain date in the game's calendar, specifically July 7th in game time. Don't know why they're so way more specific with that game. But it's because I don't remember what they said specifically with Persona 3. I'm sure they said something specific to Persona 3, but I don't remember what it was specifically. This game is a work of fiction. No persons, groups, incidents, or terms appear. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know. Basically, don't go trying to find characters or peoples in this game. They're not real, yo. Beep, beep, mother hugger. I think this is another reason why I like Persona 4, because like it has one of the more unique Velvet rooms. Because instead of it being a room, it's a car. Specifically, it's the inside of a stretch limo. Welcome to the Velvet Whip. Igor. We love you. I kind of like the more soft-spoken Igor. Oh. Wait, I don't remember selecting the Japanese dub. I'm sorry, I don't remember selecting the Japanese dub. I know, I'm sorry, I'm like kind of resetting the game real quick. It's mildly annoying me because it's like I'm so used to the English dub for this game. How do I change the dub? Hey, config. English voiced lines. Let's see. Okay, there we go. That should fix that right there. Okay, hydrate. Alright. I got some juice right here. Okay, there we go. We'll just get the car and go straight back into the Velvet Room.
Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
Oh, Igor.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
God, I love I love how awkward he looks. You see, Gru got into the minions' meth supply. Shit hits different.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter.
Except this is not a room. It's a goddamn stretch limo. Yo.
It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Okay, I think I'm just gonna go with his canonical name? I think it was Yu Narakami? I'm just gonna look up the protagonist name spelling, but I'm pretty sure it's like Narakami. N-A-R? Let's see. Persona 4 protagonist name. Yeah. Oh wow, actually I was pretty close. I was actually getting on there. Okay, U K A M I. And then his first name is just you. So why you? Alright. You enjoy your food. And I've played this game a fair bit, so there are multiple endings, so it's like I might wind up with this ending that I've never had before, so I'm hoping I get something new. Yep. Yu Narakami.
I see.
Yep.
Now, let's take a look into your future, shall we? Do you believe in
Yeah.
fortune telling?
That is kind of true. Yeah.
Each reading is done with the same cards, yet the result is always different. Life itself follows the same principles, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
The tower in the upright position represents the immediate future. It seems a terrible catastrophe is imminent.
Looks like I'm not going to be in the next Minions movie.
The card indicating the future beyond that is... the moon in the upright position. This card represents hesitation and mystery. Very interesting indeed.
What happens if I take all the minions, Beth?
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you. In the coming days, you will enter into a contract of some sort, after which you will return here. The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved,
Oh no.
your future may be forever lost.
Not Destiny. Oh, actually, speaking of Destiny, there's something weird that I noticed recently. The original Destiny apparently had an update in the hub area where apparently, like, if you go in there right now, it's like loaded full of Christmas decorations. Even though it hasn't done that in like bloody years. Apparently, like, it happened like, was it like a couple days ago? Which is really weird because like it's January, so it's like just kind of weird that it happened in January of all times a year instead of in December. I don't know. My guess is someone at the Bungie prior to them separating from Activision probably set the update to like way off in the future and didn't bother telling anyone. I'll have to look that up later. It's weird that I found that out.
My duty is to provide assistance to our guests to ensure that does not happen.
Unless our guests accidentally leave the minions' meth vault unlocked, then who knows what will happen?
Ah, I have neglected to introduce my assistant to you. This is Margaret.
Ah,
She
yes,
is a
Margaret.
resident of this place, like myself.
Yeah, she's also in the Persona fighting game, if I remember correctly. She's a surprisingly good fighter.
My name is Margaret. I am here to accompany you through your journey.
We shall attend to the details another time. Until then, farewell.
Ah, goodbye, Igor. You methed out fiend. And totally not Gru. Ah, yes. Random waifu advertisements on the TV. Because, yeah, this is an advertisement in-game. For, like, a drink?
I'm tired of diets. Enough with going to the gym. Good thing there's something even I can handle.
Slim down this summer with the refreshing taste of Calorie Magic. And we're back. Now on to some juicy news.
Oh, juicy, you say.
I'm sure everyone is
Yeah, first he bags a singer, then he has an affair with a TV announcer on the side. Do chicks really dig politicians?
Isn't it just stuff like
Wow,
money and connections? When you get down to it, financial and political clout is what matters.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, what do you think?
Wait, that voice sounded like Vincent's almost. Might be the same actor. Thought I heard Vincent from Catherine.
Well, I'm sure that you all know already, but at the end of this month, he will be transferring to another school.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
Quiet down, guys. I'm not done yet.
You know, I actually kind of like the aesthetic of this protagonist. Plus, I think out of all the protagonists, this is like one of the Persona protagonists I kind of like the best. He's snarky. Joker kind of potentially can become a man whore if you do all the social links just right.
Involves the Enkastar Misuzu Hiragi preparing to tour overseas. Taro Namatame, a council secretary in the Inaba region, whom she married just last year, is now under suspicion of having an affair. What's more, his rumored mistress is the well-known TV announcer, Miss
Should we go soon?
Yes, just about.
The question on everyone's minds is how this love triangle will affect.
Yu Narukami having his random little visions.
Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
I know that this is like a fictional part of Japan, but apparently parts of this location in the game world are based off of real locations in Japan, like loosely. There's apparently like a rural
over
town
here.
just outside of Tokyo that that Inaba is loosely based off of. Because they changed so many of the names of things in the town, they changed it. Ah, that's my uncle, if I remember correctly in the lore. Detective Narukami, I think his name was.
Well, you're more handsome in person than in your photo.
Uncle, stop.
Welcome to Inaba. I'm Ryotaro Dojima.
Oh, it's Dojima.
I'll be looking after
okay,
you.
sorry.
Let's see, I'm your mother's younger brother, and that about sums it up.
Yep. It's been a long time.
I'll say, you've really grown. I still remember when you were in diapers.
Oh no, he's witnessed me do the unthinkable. He must not be allowed to live.
This here's my daughter. Come on, Nanako. Introduce yourself to your cousin.
Nanako's adorable. You'll see why I like her. Because she has like this one little quirk that just makes her dorky, but in like a good way.
Hello.
What are you so shy for?
She also likes department store jingles for some reason. I think that's adorable.
Ow!
Beat up daddy. Beat him up. I'll help if you ask.
Well then, let's get going. My car's over there.
Come on, let's beat up Uncle Dojima together.
Hey. You dropped this.
No, you dropped it. But thank you, I guess.
Whatever. All I did was pick it up.
No. Oh, it is a note I dropped. Okay, never mind. It's a note you made to yourself with the Dojima's address.
What's wrong?
You got in the car and headed to the Dojima house. Ba 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 ba. Oh, this is obviously a big chain gas station based on the design of it. Inaba Central Shopping District gas station.
Hi, welcome to Mole.
Mole. I feel like Mole's gotta be like a parody of some other brand name gas station, right? I'm trying to think, what gas stations have like red uniforms with yellow? Because I'm assuming that's like the actual uniform colorings.
Can you go to the bathroom by yourself?
Uh-huh.
It's in the back, to your left. You know which way's left? The side you don't hold your chopsticks in.
I know. Jeez.
Are you taking a trip?
She's planning on destroying him later.
No, we just went to pick him up. He just moved here from the big city.
The city, huh?
Yes.
Fill up my car while you're at it. Regular's fine.
Right away, sir.
Good time as any for a smoke.
Are you in high school?
Yes.
Does it surprise a city boy to see how little there is out here?
Not really. I've been out in the country before. Not rural Japan, mind you, but, you know. Similar enough, I guess.
There's so little to do, I'm sure you'll get bored fast. You'll either be hanging out with your friends or doing part-time jobs.
Or burning down Mr. McCready's house. No one likes Mr. McCready. No one likes Mr. McCready.
Speaking of which, we're actually looking for part-time help right now. Give it some thought, why don't you? We don't mind if you're a student. Oh, I should get back to work.
Yep, you should have been filling up the car with gas instead of talking to me. Nanako is looking at you.
Are you okay? Did you get car sick? You don't look too good.
Shit, she's on to me. Quick, give her cigarettes. That'll distract her. I don't know. I don't know what do little girls like. Quick, throw her a franchise store coupon book and a Minions DVD. I don't know. That'll distract her. Could it be exhaustion from the long trip? Now that she mentions it, you feel a little dizzy.
What's wrong? You okay?
I just felt a little head-headed.
That's understandable. It must have been a long trip for you. Why not take a little walk? Get some fresh air. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Oh yeah, this will be a good excuse to familiarize myself with the area again. I'll wait here. Why don't you take a walk and get some fresh air? The shopping district is near the house, so you should get to know where all the stores are. Examine butterflies to save your progress. Aye! Why did you run away from me, you goddamn crows? Oh, there's that goth girl again. Have we met before? What, were you... I met you just now. Just now? Okay. The girl was thinking to herself. What were you doing at the station? Station? Oh, that one time. Nothing, I just went. I don't have anywhere else. Anywhere to go. The girl falls silent. Okay. Okay, so that's the bookstore. Okay, it's a metalworks store. That's where you're gonna buy the weapons. You have something to do in this shopping district? It's a bit run down, but we have everything here. It used to be a lot more prosperous back in the day, but we only see regulars nowadays. If only Junes, Walmart, had come into town. It's convenient, but it's a little sad. Typical big franchise chain store. Coming into town and ruining some of the business of some of the smaller stores. Basically, Junes is this world's equivalent of Walmart. Okay, we got the tofu shop. I feel like tofu's kind of a niche enough product. Hey! Do you know where my snack went? I had it in the fridge, but it's gone. Oh, I ate it just now. I thought it was leftovers. What? No! It wasn't leftovers! I was making sure to save it for later. Oh, really? Sorry about that. Well, I'm going to work. See you. What? I was really looking forward to eating it! They seem to be having a sibling dispute. You should leave them be. Capsule machine. A variety of products lines the shelves. A friendly-looking old lady sits behind the counter. Okay, looks like it's a little variety store. Oh, then we got the little soda machine. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, this machine does a little lottery thing where every time you buy a soda, it has a little roulette thing, I think, where you have a chance of getting 2 drinks or like a random little like prize, which is a neat little gimmick. So basically, whenever you buy a drink, which you would normally would have done anyways, you have a chance at like winning a like a prize. It's like, why can't vending machines up here do stuff like that? That'd be cool. Damn. Next bus isn't gonna coming for a while. And if you miss one, you're pretty much screwed. If only I had a motorbike, I could go anywhere I wanted, anytime I wanted. Wonder how much they cost. Maybe I'll be able to buy myself one. Oh yeah, like an electric scooter or something like an e-bike, basically. Yeah, I could see something like that being beneficial in an area like this. Are you okay? Nanako seems worried about you. How are you feeling? Ready to get back in the car? Yep, totally ready. Alright, let's hit the road. Yeah. During events, press the backlog button to see the log and skip event button to skip events entirely. Oh yeah, it's basically the minus button and the plus button. Oh, they have a little moped out front. Wonder if I got a motor... Oh, that's right. No, I remember. You can get a motorcycle license, if I remember correctly, and then you can drive that little moped around. It's Dojima's moped. Although, something makes me suspect that that might have belonged to his wife at one point. I'm not sure if she's dead or if she just left him. You arrive at the Dojima residence. For the next year, this place will be your home. Ah, yes.
All right, let's have a toast.
A gold old... Wait, what am I drinking there? I got a bottled drink. Okay, clearly she's drinking like what looks like either orange juice or tomato juice. I'm drinking like what looks like some kind of milk? Or soda, I'm assuming? And Uncle Dojima over there is clearly drinking like a hard beer. I'm assuming like a lemon one. Because if I'm not mistaken, apparently lemon beers are pretty popular in Japan.
So, your mom and dad are busy as always. They're working overseas, was it? I know it's only for a year, but getting stuck in a place like this because of your parents? That's rough being a kid. Well, it's just me and Nanako here, so it'll be nice having someone like you around. So long as you're here, you're part of the family, so make yourself at home.
Thank you for kindness.
Come on, there's no need to be so formal. Look, you're making Nanako all tense. Well,
Good.
anyway, let's eat.
I like making my family awkward.
Who's calling at this hour?
Oh, God, that hurt like hell.
Dojima speaking. Mm-hmm. Yeah? I see. So where is it? Uh-huh. All right, I'm on my way. Looks like I made the right choice to skip the booze.
Oh, okay, so he's not drinking beer. Or maybe he only had like one sip.
Sorry, but I gotta go take care of some business. Go ahead and eat without me.
I mean, it could be like a canned coffee instead, I'm guessing.
I don't know how late I'll be. Nanako, you help him out, okay?
Okay.
Nanako needs a hug.
Nanako, it's raining out. What did you do with the laundry?
You do have a thing. You do seem to have a thing for men with that kind of build, I guess, huh? No shade against that. I mean, I can see that. Apparently, Dojima is a very popular man in the fandom of Persona.
I already brought it in.
Oh, bloody hell. Hold on a second, I'm getting a phone call. What the hell?
All right. Well, I'm off.
And fair enough. Sorry, there's my mother calling me. She wanted to ask me something.
She wanted me to hook her up with my Amazon account so she could watch something on there.
Which is fine. What parents know about texting? Not mine. Honestly, my parents don't really text. The sound of the door closing. Okay, I don't need to read that. You can clearly hear the car revving.
For this week. Next, let's take a look at the hourly breakdown of tomorrow's weather.
Yeah, honestly, that is true. Like, I get, like, long-winded text messages and then, like, the shortest phone calls where it's like, hey, I'm at the store. What do you need? It's like, just milk? Thanks? And it's like, okay, thank you for relaying the message. It's like, oh god.
With storm clouds moving in from the west, expect rain throughout the day tomorrow in most areas.
Let's eat.
You find yourself alone with Nanako, eating sushi. Your uncle's sushi looks a little weird. It looks like it might just be a PNG rendered over a 3D space. Martha said to her son, "He's a doctor now, but not just any doctor. A doctor of blah 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 blah." And that's how I ran into Margaret at the grocery store. And it's like, what? That is a weird segue. Must be tough. That daddy
It's
goes out
always
all the
like
time.
this. My dad's a detective.
He's a hard worker. To use your title to describe Dojima, he is the DILF detective.
And now for the local news. City Council Secretary Taro Namatame is under fire for an alleged relationship with a female reporter. His wife, Enka ballad sensation Misuzu Hiragi, revealed to this station that she will likely pursue damages.
Ah, yes. It all checks out. The math is mathing.
In response, iTelevision has decided to cancel all of announcer Mayumi Yamano's televised appearances. Until allegations of an affair with Mr. Namatame are resolved, she'll remain off the air and out of the public eye.
I mean, she has a cute face. So fair. I could see why that politician was interested in her, but god damn it. It's like, did he really need to cheat on his wife? Really? His wife was also attractive. If anything, I think his wife was, like, despite being older, was beautiful in her own right.
This is boring.
Yeah, you know what? This is boring. Let's watch cartoons. What do you like? You're into, like, what? Powerpuff Girls? Yeah, that's what you're into, right?
At Junes, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Junes.
Every day's great at your Junes.
Sorry, she likes her jingles. I'm sorry, I'm just shocked that you know the Walmart jingle. I mean, Junes jingle. Sorry, let me continue to eat my PNG. You can save your game by using the calendar in the living room. Okay, let's see what we got. Open the fridge. There is some fried rice. Eat it. No. Check. I feel like because I just ate dinner, I probably shouldn't eat the fried rice in the fridge. I'll save it for like the next day. Oh, Nautico's at a loss. Should you leave her alone? The quiz show's on TV. Da 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 da. Let's head upstairs to my bedroom, I guess. This is your room you're borrowing from Dojima. Yeah, if I remember correctly, figurines that you get, like the little capsule toys, once you can actually buy them, will wind up on this little shelf here. Yep, we're gonna go to bed on the futon. You'll be living in this town for 1 year, starting today. You wonder if everything will be alright. School starts tomorrow. You should hurry to bed. This is... The area is covered in a thick fog. All you can do right now is proceed forward. Do you seek the truth? You heard someone's voice. Yeah, no shit. If it's truth you desire, come and find me. You hear the voice from up ahead. You sense someone ahead. Will you continue? Yep. Open the mystery door. Woo! Spoopy. So, you are the one pursuing me. Try you like. It seems you can see a little, despite the fog. I see. Indeed. That is very interesting information. But you will not catch me so easily. If what you seek is truth, then your search will be even harder. The surrounding area is covered in fog. Everyone sees what they want to, and the fog only deepens. We'll meet again at a place other than here. I look forward to it. You are losing consciousness. Oh God. He put out the sleeping gas. I knew it. You can hear someone's voice.
Breakfast ready.
It's almost time to get up. You feel like you had a nightmare. What could it have been? You should head to school today. You should head to the living room for now.
Good morning.
Oh my God, she cooked breakfast. She has best little cousin.
Okay. Let's eat.
Do you do the cooking?
I can toast bread and cook sunny side up eggs in the morning.
Apparently she also cooked little sausages.
Dad can't cook, so I buy dinner. You're starting school today, right?
Oh my God, she is the best little cousin ever.
My school's on the way, so let's go together.
Nanako seems somewhat restless. You decide to head to school with Nanako. Maybe she's nervous for me? She's like a worried mother? Honestly, I think she acts way too mature for her age. Like, she's like, what, like... an elementary or middle schooler? At the most? So she's anywhere between, like, what, like, grades 4 through 6? Anywhere in that range? At least that's my suspicion. School zone. Semagawa floodplain.
You keep going straight from here. My school's this way. Bye.
I mean, to be fair, she knows the area better than I do, so... It's good that she knows where the local high school is. Because she'll probably wind up going to it when she's older. School zone. Intersection in front of the school. Get shit on! That looked painful. You should leave him be. Kick his umbrella a little. Pew! You arrive at the main gates of Yasogami High School. What kind of student life awaits you here?
Hey, it's been a while.
Good morning.
Yeah, it turns out
Studying iron.
Talk about bad luck. The homeroom teacher here is Muraoka, isn't it?
Yeah, it's King Moron, all right. We get to enjoy his long-ass sermons every day for a whole year.
Hey, you guys, I heard there's going to be a transfer student from the city in this class.
Huh? Really? A guy or a girl?
Yes.
A transfer student from the city. Just like you, huh, Yosuke? Huh? You look dead today.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
What's with
Womp
him?
womp.
Who knows?
right, shut your traps.
Ah, yes, Moroka. Gotta love his jacked up teeth.
I'm Kinshiro Muraoka, your homeroom teacher from today forward. First things first, just 'cause it's spring doesn't mean you can swoon over each other like love-struck baboons. Long as I'm around, you students are gonna be pure as the driven snow. Now, I hate wasting my time, but I'd better introduce this transfer student. This sad sack's been thrown from the big city out to the middle of nowhere like yesterday's garbage.
Wow, I want to punch him in the face.
And he's just as much of a loser here as he was there. So you girls better not get any ideas about hitting on him.
No, I think you should, actually. Clearly, I am blank canvas protagonist. Actually, you know what? No, better yet. He's only doing this because he secretly wants to swoon over me. I get it. I had that charm. Mr. Moroka is an angry tsundere who wants to keep me all to himself. No, I see how it is.
Tell him your name, kid, and make it quick.
You calling me a loser? Your courage has increased.
Huh, that's it. You're on my shit list. Effective immediately. Now listen up. This town is miles away from your big city of perverts and assholes in more ways than one. You'd better not even think of getting involved with the girls here, let alone abusing them.
Oh. He's very, he's got a very punchable face. Wonder if I punch him in the teeth, will I play a song? Because his teeth kind of look like piano keys. Like, if I punch him fast enough near his teeth, like, will I be able to, like, play, like, a little song? Like, punch. To the nose.
But what do I know? It's not like the old days. Even here, kids grow up so damn fast. Every time I turn my back, you're fooling around on those damn phones, checking your life journals and your My Places.
Wow, to be fair, I think this was like early 2000s, like, what was it, 2005, I think this game took place in? Like, yeah, somewhere around 2005, 2006. So, yeah, like, your life, was it live journals and your MySpace? I think we're, like, the big social medias back then. Mr. Moroka goes on and on.
Excuse me, is it okay if the transfer student sits here?
Huh? Yeah, sure. You hear that? Your seat's over there. So hurry up and sit down already.
He's the worst, huh? Rotten luck for you to get stuck in this class. Well, we just have to hang in there for a year.
You can hear people around you talking about you.
Sucks to be the transfer student, ending up in King Moron's class on the first morning here.
Yeah, he won't think twice about suspending you if you get on his bad side. Then again, we're all in the same boat.
Shut your traps! I'm taking roll, and I damn well expect you to respond in an orderly manner.
Okay. Your life in this new school has begun. Will you be able to fit in here? Oh yeah, I think I will. I'll be the popular kid who punches the teacher in the face.
That's all for today. Normal lectures will start tomorrow.
Attention all teachers. Please report immediately to the faculty office for a brief staff meeting. All students must return to their classrooms and are not to leave the school until further notice.
That's
Ugh.
suspicious.
You heard the announcement. Don't go anywhere until you hear otherwise.
Gotta love how he can just magically open the door with his mind. That or it's an automatic door, I'm not sure. It's one or the other.
Did something happen? Don't those sirens sound really close? I can't see a damn thing. Frickin' fog.
Yeah, like every time it rains lately, it gets all foggy.
Hey, did you hear? I hear that paparazzi's looking all over for that announcer.
Oh, yeah. You mean Mayumi Yamano, right? I heard some guy spotted her at the shopping district.
Actually, I heard that.
Are you serious?
Oh, they're talking about celebrity gossip all of a sudden.
Hey, Yukiko-san. Mind if I ask you something? Is it true that announcer's staying at your family's inn?
I can't discuss such things.
Yeah, I guess not.
Oh, sheesh. How much longer is this gonna take?
That is a good question, short-haired girl.
There's no telling.
I should have left before the announcement came on. By the way, did you try what I told you the other day? You know, that thing about rainy nights?
Oh. No, not yet. Sorry.
Aw, that's okay. It's just, I heard a guy in the class next door yell something like, "My soulmate is Yamano, the announcer."
Attention, all students. There has been an incident inside the school district. Police officers have been dispatched around the school zone. Please stay calm and contact your parents or guardians as soon as possible and quickly leave the school grounds. Do not disturb the police officers. Head directly home.
What if your guardian is a police officer? Should I disturb the police officers to contact my guardian?
I repeat.
Incident?
What? Something actually happened? Come on, let's go take a look.
Wow, aren't you a little mischievous one, brown-haired girl? Gotta love how all the characters are just labeled by their hair color.
Hey,
or
are you
hairstyle.
going home by yourself? Why don't you come with us? Oh, nearly forgot. I'm Chie Satonaka. You know, I sit next to you, right?
You do?
Dude, I was sitting right next to you. I even talked to you. Anyways, this is Yukiko Amagi.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm sorry that this is so sudden.
Ah, yes, Yukiko.
Come on, don't apologize.
I kind of like that little red
Makes
cardigan
me
she
look
has.
like
It's
I
very
got
cute.
no upbringing.
I don't know, red and black are very complementary colors. I like her aesthetic. Although Chia kind of has like a sharp, like a, I don't know. Chia is nice too. I like Chia.
I just wanted to ask some stuff, really. That's all.
Miss Satonaka. This was really awesome. Like, the way they moved was just amazing to see. And I'm really sorry. It was an accident. Please just have mercy until my next paycheck. See ya. Thanks.
Stop right there. What did you do to my DVD?
Ah!
What the? I can't believe this! It's completely cracked!
Oh, wow. How do you crack a DVD? Like, by just regular use. Like, I feel like you have to really fuck up and, like, just leave the disc on the floor or something by accident. And just step on it or something to crack it like that.
Oh, my trial of the dragon!
I think mine's cracked too. Critical hit to the nads.
Ah, she rolled a nat 20. When she was hitting you in the nads, gotcha.
Are you alright?
Oh, Yukiko-san. Are you worried about me?
He's fine, Yukiko. Let's ditch him and go home.
He looks like he's in a lot of pain. You should leave him be. Wow, Yu's kind of an ass. I love it. I radiate with that energy.
You're Yuki, right? You want to go hang out somewhere?
What? Who are you?
What's up with him? What school's he from?
Never mind that. He's going for Yukiko-san? Man, you'd think he'd at least wait until she's alone to make his move.
I bet you a can of tappy gets knocked out.
No bet. Haven't you heard how difficult the Amagi challenge is?
Oh, wow. The Amagi challenge. Goddamn.
So, are you coming or not?
I'm not going.
Fine.
Wow. He's kind of a... that guy's kind of a jerk.
What did he want from me?
What did he want? Obviously he was asking you out on a date.
Huh? Really?
Wow, girl, you oblivious.
You really had no clue? Sheesh.
Are you sure she's not secretly a man in a woman costume? I'm not saying that to be mean, but like I know a lot of guys who are just completely clueless whenever someone's hitting on them. And I feel like that's a more common trait with men. Like, maybe there are women like that? I don't know. I haven't seen too many. I mean, I guess it is common enough of a trope where the people are just completely oblivious to when people are hitting on them. Or at least badly attempting to hit on them. I don't know. It's a trope. Or not really a trope, but it's a thing. It's a normal thing. I mean, hell, I've allegedly had people hit on me, and I've been completely oblivious to it myself.
But then again, that was way over the top.
And only found out about it after the
It was
fact.
creepy how he called you Yuki all of a sudden.
Yo, Yukiko-san. Turned down another lovelorn fool, huh? Man, you're cruel. You got me the same way last year.
I don't recall doing that.
Oh, you serious? So then you want to hang out sometime?
I'd rather not.
That'll teach me to get my hopes up.
I'm sorry, that's funny. Just,
Anyways, you two better not pick on the transfer student too much.
We're just curious is all.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this.
Come on, let's go. Everyone's staring.
Ah, yes, the commotion out front of the school.
Oh, so you came here because of your parents' job? I thought it was something way more serious.
Yeah, like maybe you got framed for a crime and you're out here for witness protection or some nonsense like that. Ha ha ha.
There really is nothing here, huh?
I don't know, I mean, there's the rice field. Oh god, now I'm just imagining freaking, what the hell was that YouTuber's name? Filthy Frank going like, welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
That's what makes it nice. But there's nothing much we can show to people from outside. Though there is something from Mount Yasogami. I think our dyed clothes or pottery or something is kind of famous. Oh, wait! And there's the Amagi Inn! Yukiko's family runs it. It's the pride of Inaba.
Yeah, fair enough.
Huh? It's just an old inn.
Yep. Old inn, you say. Sorry. I gotta reposition myself. My butt's getting sore.
No way! It's been in all sorts of magazines as a hidden treasure! It's a great inn. It's been going for generations, and Yukiko here is gonna take over someday.
Yeah, that's if she wants to, I guess.
Their inn actually attracts a lot of visitors to Inaba. It pretty much keeps this town going.
Fair enough. I mean, hey, I mean the hotel or the inn, I should say, must have like a really nice hot spring or something. Because I know there's like a lot of like these inns that are pretty famous across like parts of Japan, even in some rural locations, where apparently people go there specifically for the hot springs and the hospitality. And usually they'll bring like big department stores into those areas specifically just because of those inns, because it's like, hey, huge business opportunities. But it's like they do inadvertently destroy some small parts of the local economy. Inadvertently.
I don't think that's entirely true.
So, tell me, you think Yukiko's cute, huh?
Oh, okay, I got my options here. Okay, I can say, I think so, yeah. It's hard to say. Or I could say nothing. I don't know why. I always found that kind of awkward when you're like hanging out with a group of female friends and like one of the female friends in question asks you, like, hey, is our one other female friend cute? Do you think she's cute? It's like, I don't know. That's always so awkward to respond to. So, I usually say that, I think I'm going to say something like, it's hard to say.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot right in front of her.
Come on, don't start this again.
She's really popular at school, but she's never had a boyfriend. Kinda weird, huh?
Huh.
Come on, stop it. You shouldn't believe that, okay? It's not true that I'm popular or that I've never had a boyfriend.
I think it is true.
Wait, no. What I meant to say was I don't need a boyfriend. Jeez, GA.
Yukiko is so awkward. She needs head pats and hugs.
I'm sorry. But this is our chance to talk to someone from the big city. And you barely said a word. Hey, what's that?
Oh my god, is that a dead body?
So that high schooler left school early, and as she came down this street...
Wow, who could imagine that hanging from an antenna?
Woo! Dead body.
I wanted to see it too.
Housewife, random shopping housewife, you're kind of creepy. Wanting to see a dead body.
Oh, you got here too late. The police and fire department took it down just a moment ago.
I don't know.
Well, I think it's terrifying. I can't believe a dead body showed up around here.
Yeah, randomly stuck to the top of a TV antenna, of all things. How the heck did it get up there?
Wait, what did she just say? A dead body?
She found a dead body! Oh.
Hey, what are you doing here?
We're just passing by.
Huh. I should have figured that'd happen. That damn principal. We told him not to let them through here.
You know this guy?
Yeah, he's my uncle.
I'm Detective Dojima, his guardian. Well, how should I say this? I hope you get along with him.
Uncle Dojima is awesome.
But you three really ought to stop wandering around and head straight home. Adachi, how long are you going to act like a rookie? You want to be sent back to the central office?
God damn it, Adachi!
I'm sorry.
Go wash your face. We're going to go around and gather information.
I'm gonna go out. Yeah, that is kind of weird though. So many teenagers find dead bodies. But yeah, yeah, Adachi seems like he's a bit squeamish. Oh.
Was this what that announcement was about?
Yes.
What do they mean it was hanging from the antenna?
I think it's quite literally what it sounds like. The dead body was hanging from the antenna.
Hey, Yukiko, why don't we go to Junes some other time?
Good idea.
All right then, we're taking off. Starting tomorrow, neighbor, let's do our best.
Can't really fault her for not wanting to go hang out today. They're like, dead bodies. You decide to head home, away from the crime scene. Bum, bum. Okay, actually, I kind of want to check out some other areas. Let's see, we can go shopping district, Junes department store, Samagawa floodplain, or the Dojima residence. Let's go Junes department store. I'm waiting for my dad. He said he's gonna come get us. I heard something happened, but what? I have never seen this town so filled with policemen and unrest. It started to scare me a little, so I just called my husband to come pick us up. You must be a student from Yasagami High. It would be terrible if anything happened to you, so maybe you should hurry on home. The elevator is currently being inspected. Okay, same dialogue. Okay. Leave Junes? Yes, we're leaving Junes. It's a shame we can only go to the lobby for now. Okay, Samagawa floodplain. Woo, woo, woo. Isn't this river something? It's called this Samagawa. It has tons of fish. It's a wonderful, beautiful river. I keep seeing police cars zooming by today. Was it some kind of accident? Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, this is where you go to do the fishing activity. Yeah, let's just go home. There's nothing else left to do. Housewife in farming clothes. And it was terrible. I was doing some work on the farm and the police came around to question me. It's such a dangerous world these days. I can't even relax when I go out shopping. And I was gonna buy some tiny sold tomatoes for dinners tonight. Too. What now? Oh, that's no problem. Here, you can have some of that I harvested from my garden. It's no big thing. Anyone can start a home garden, as long as they have some unused land to work with. You take the spot next to the Dojima place, for example. There's more than enough land to make a fine garden. Oh my, is that so? If they start a home garden too, does that mean I can look forward to them sharing vegetables they grow? Chuckles. Oh, I guess that's where I would start the home garden. Yeah, let's just return home. I mean,
I wonder
her
if
dad's
Dad's
gonna
not
be...
coming home again tonight.
To be fair, dude is literally investigating a crime scene and interrogating witnesses. So, I mean, can't really fault him for being home late on this one. I mean, literally doing CSI shit.
Our top story this evening concerns a bizarre case in a quiet suburb. Around noon today, a woman was found dead near the Samegawa River in Inaba.
Oh yeah, just near the school district. Yep. She was stuck on the TV antenna. The school zone is being shown on TV. Could this be the incident you heard about?
The deceased has been identified as Miss Mayumi Yamano,
Oh.
a 27-year-old announcer at the local television station.
I know her more as that one politician's mistress, but okay.
The initial results of the Inaba Police Department's investigation have revealed...
The Inaba Police Department. That's where Dad works.
It'll be alright.
I know. That's his job, so this stuff happens.
The body was found hanging from a large television antenna atop a local resident's roof. Authorities are uncertain as to why the body was in such a state. With the cause of death also uncertain, police continue to investigate whether the death is an accident or a homicide.
I highly doubt it was an accident. No, yeah, like, let's just climb on top of the TV antenna and just inexplicably die.
A thick fog common to the area has slowed their progress, and plans to fully canvass the area are delayed until tomorrow.
Ah, yes, yeah, people are just known for climbing on top of TV antennas and just dying. Oh god. You know what? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, people are weird like that. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. It seems that the local TV station's announcer was found dead near the Yosagami High School campus. The announcer, Mayumi Yamano. Her affair with the local councilman's secretary had been in the news just the other day.
They found her on the roof? That's scary.
Not the roof, the TV antenna on the roof. I would argue that's kind of weird.
Oh, it's Juness.
At Juness, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Juness.
Every day's great at your Juness.
Nanako is looking at you expectantly. Your Juness?
You memorized it already? I'm the best one in my class.
Oh god, Juness is a cult. It's not just a department store. It's a cult. A way of life, if you will. And it is managed by Glenn Sturgis. I'm fair. Fair, it is not that hard to memorize. To be fair, though, she is a little kid. We gotta remember that. It's like, she's a grade schooler. Nanako sings the song to herself over and over again. It seems like she's forgotten about the scary story. I don't know. I mean, hey, if it calms her down, more power to her, right? When's Dad coming home? Nanako keeps looking towards the TV with a worried expression. You should leave her alone. Nothing catches your eye. God damn it! Dojima ate the rice! I was saving that! Can't really fault him, though. It's his house. Can you walk away? I'm trying to watch TV. Hey! Quit it! Knock it off! Go away! You're still tired from getting used to your new life. You should return to your room and rest. Oh! Someone! Maybe you should help him.
You saved me. Thanks.
I love how his name keeps changing. Like, he was biking student the other day, now he's rolling student.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're that transfer student.
You Narukami.
I'm Yosuke Hanamura. Nice to meet you.
Is your bike okay?
My bike? What about me?
I'm sorry, your bike is more important than you. I'm sorry. It's just how it is, Yosuke. Yosuke seems to be alright.
Say, did you hear about the incident from yesterday? They found that announcer lady hanging from an antenna. You think it was some kind of warning? There's no way something that weird could have been an accident.
I don't know.
Dangling a dead body over a roof like that? That's just messed up. Then again, it's pretty messed up to kill someone in the first place.
I mean, it depends on the circumstances in which you go about killing them. If it's like, say, self-defense, I mean, it can be a little messed up, but I mean, I would argue it's not really messed up, because you're doing it simply to protect yourself. Again, context matters, my dude. Context matters.
Oh crap, we're late. You want to ride? It's a little squeaky, but it should be fine.
Whee! Gonna take it for a ride.
Be quiet, idiots. Are you guys in high school, aren't you? Can't you shut up during class? Don't you have any common sense? First of all, my job is to waste my precious time teaching you assholes philosophy. And since I'm so nice, I'll straighten up your rotten attitudes while I'm at it. Aren't you honored?
Get braces first, Mr. Overbite. God damn it.
And I'll be going especially hard on any of you morons that are curious about the murder. Got it? Now get out your books.
You listen to the lecture intently. Your knowledge has increased. Your urge to punch his teeth and play him like a piano has risen by 10 points.
So, are you getting used to this place?
Yeah, I'd say I am.
Wow, that was fast. There isn't much to do here compared to the big city. But there is that certain something you can't get anywhere else.
What would that be, Yosuke?
The air's clean, the food's great. Oh, you know about the local delicacy? It's grilled steak, man. Like that's anything special, huh?
I mean, fair enough. I mean, that is something. Apparently I learned that the local delicacy in this town is grilled steak. I mean, that's something.
I know a place where you can get it cheap. Want to come? You helped me out this morning, so it's on me.
What about me, huh? No apologies?
I mean, he did crack her DVD, so I mean, he owes her a replacement copy.
My trial of the dragon?
You always come around when I'm talking about food.
How about it, Yukiko? Don't you think he should treat us too?
I'll pass. I don't want to gain any more weight. I need to help out at the inn today anyway.
Yukiko, you're pretty slim. I feel like you could stand to actually gain weight. Forget losing it.
Wow, Yukiko-san. You started training to take over the business?
It's not like that. I'm just helping out when it gets busy. Well, I should be on my way.
You know, it's probably just busy because of all the media people coming into town, like all the news outlets and television stuff. That's my guess. Because all the news stuff reporting on the murder.
Too.
Huh? Do I seriously have to treat 2 people?
I mean, you don't necessarily have to treat me. I mean, I appreciate the gesture. I'll come to just hang out and buy my own.
This is the cheap place you were talking about? Ugh. They don't have grilled steak here.
Yeah, well, once you hopped on the freeloader train, I had to change my plans.
Still, that's no reason to take us to your place.
Dude, this isn't my place or anything. Oh, right. I haven't told you yet, huh? I moved here from another city about 6 months back. This location just opened up and my dad was assigned to manage it. So our entire family came out here.
Yeah, so his
This is to welcome
family
you
is
to town.
technically the management team behind Junas.
Sadonaka, yours is on me too.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, Chie. Your bratty side is showing. The conversation becomes animated over small talk.
It's only been half a year since this place opened up, but I haven't been to the local shopping district much since. A lot of stores there started closing and...
You can't blame it all on Junes, can you?
I mean, partly yes, but I wouldn't say I would completely blame them.
Hey, it's Saki-senpai. Sorry, be right back.
Is she Yosuke's girlfriend?
He wishes.
Chie, stop being mean.
That's Saki Kanishi. Her family runs a liquor store in the shopping district. I think she's working here part-time, though.
Ah, so basically her family runs the
Hey,
beer store.
How's it going?
The
You look
local
beat.
beer store.
Hey, I'm finally on break. What's up, Hana-chan? Boosting the family business by bringing your friends here?
Oh, madam, you wound me. Kidding aside, you look down. Did something happen?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just a little tired.
Hey, if you need to talk, I'm always willing to listen.
I'm okay. Thanks, though. Why'd I leave school early yesterday?
Oh god, she's the one that found the dead body. It was Saki.
Hey, is he the kid who transferred here? Are you the transfer student? Oh, did you hear about me already? It must be nice to have someone else from the big city to talk to, huh?
She has nice hair.
I don't see Hana-chan hanging out with the other guys much.
Not necessarily.
I don't know, I think Yosuke wants her around.
He doesn't have too many friends, so I hope you two get along good. Hana-chan's a good guy, but he can get nosy sometimes. You gotta tell him right to his face when he starts to annoy you.
Nah, he's a great guy.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm-
just kidding.
Yeah, I'm trying to be the ultimate wingman here. Come on.
Come on, senpai. There's no need to worry about something like that.
Well, my break's just about over. Back to work I go. Laters.
Oh, senpai? Saki-senpai says I'm annoying, but she's even nosier than me.
Oh, so she's the local gossip. Got it.
She has a younger brother, and she treats me pretty much the same way.
Oh, you don't want her treating you like a brother, huh? I get it. So that's how it is.
Chie sees right through him.
The daughter of a local family-run liquor store, and the scion of the invading chain. Oh, the flame of forbidden love.
God damn it, Chie. You're awesome.
Dude, it's not like that.
It's exactly like that.
Oh, really? Well, I know just the thing to cheer up that lovesick heart. You ever hear of the Midnight Channel? You're supposed to look into a TV that's switched off, alone. exactly at midnight on a rainy night. While you're staring at your own image, another person will appear on the screen. And they say that person's your soulmate.
What? For a second, I thought you were actually going to say something useful.
Woo! Supernatural shit.
How can you get all excited over such a childish urban legend like that?
Childish, huh? You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I don't.
Well, it's raining tonight. Let's all try it out. Then you'll see.
Try it out. Wait, you haven't even tried it yourself? Wow. I'm trying to remember the last time I heard something this stupid.
Yosuke is thinking hard about the last time he heard something stupid like this. And it was that time that his friend from the big city tried to get him into watching Peppa the Pig. That was kind of stupid.
All that aside, you know that incident yesterday? You guys think it was murder?
Murder. Yes.
What if the culprit behind it was still lurking around?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know who the murderer is. Actually, if I recall correctly, I think I know exactly who it is. Because there's actually a Persona 4 anime as well, actually. I've watched the anime. And it kind of follows a very static route. So I already know who it is, just because of the anime.
Jeez. You shouldn't joke about stuff like that. Now who's the childish one?
Still you. But now Yosuke has joined the Childish One Club.
All I'm saying is, you guys better try it out tonight.
You heard the rumor about the Midnight Channel, where one can see one's soulmate on a rainy night. Maybe you should try it out tonight. Why the hell not? Nanako's sad. Another dinner alone with Nanako. Did your father call?
No. He always says he will. Oh! He's home!
What a day. I'm back. Did anything happen while I was out?
No. You're late again.
I'm sorry. Been busy at work. Can you put the news on for me?
Next, more details in the developing story on the incident in Foggy Inaba. Announcer Mayumi Yamano's dead body was found hanging above a house in this isolated rural town. It is confirmed that Miss Yamano had been involved in an affair with Taro Namatame, husband of enka singer Misuzu Hiragi.
It's a follow-up report about the incident yesterday. When Miss Yamano, the TV announcer, was alive, she was having an affair with the councilman's secretary. The man's wife seems to be Mizu Hiragi. Okay, so she's basically a popular idol, basically, or singer, I should say. Could the incident be tied to the lovers' quarrel?
The police plan to investigate this relationship and question any personnel involved with them.
Yeah, probably they're going to question the singer.
In addition, we now bring you an exclusive interview with the local student who found Miss Yamano's body.
An interview with a kid? Where the hell did they find her?
What went through your mind when you saw it? Could you tell she was dead?
I can recognize that giant forehead anywhere. This female student's face and voice are indistinct, but you feel like you've seen her somewhere before.
Don't you think it's scary that someone was killed on a foggy day?
Huh? She was killed?
Oh, so did you see anyone suspicious around here?
No, not really.
We heard that you found it when you left school early. Did you have some personal business to take care of?
Huh? That's...
The reporter's enthusiasm seems to be perplexing the girl. Looking closely, she reminds you of Saki, Yosuke's senpai.
A tragedy that occurred near the local shopping district. Many store owners are raising concerns about losing customers as a result.
Thus doubling the prices of all their product.
If they lose more customers, it'll be because you're making such a stink about it.
Exactly, Dojima. Exactly. You got the big brain right there.
It really is a bizarre case, isn't it? I mean, hanging someone upside down from an antenna. I'd have to say it's a warning or a sign from the culprit.
Yes, but so far, no one has come forward to take credit for the crime.
Why the fuck would you? Are you crazy?
Loads of prank calls, though.
Of course there'd be prank calls about this. Goddamn assholes.
So the cause of death is still unknown, and they don't have a single suspect yet? Taxpayers' funds are going to a police force who can't even figure out if this is an accident or a homicide?
We'll be right back after these messages.
At Junes, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come
see for yourself
and get in touch with our products. Every day's great at your Junes.
Every day's great at your Junes. Hey, Dad, can we go to Junes together sometime?
Oh, Dojima gone sleepy.
No? Jeez.
Nothing catches your eye. I should have eaten the rice. Watch TV in your room. You hear it's raining outside. It's almost midnight. Your soulmate appears if you look at the TV on a rainy night. Could Jay's story be true?
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou art the one who opens the door.
Oh, hey. Close it. Whoop.
Are you okay?
Hey. Did I wake you up?
I heard a really loud noise.
Get crowed on? Okay.
Well, good night.
Nanako seems to have returned to her room. That awkward moment when you touch the TV and you get sucked in. You okay? Yu Narukami's perverted mind immediately thinks of the possibilities. No, not again. You decided to talk about it with the others tomorrow.
Sorry.
I think I heard something about that. To be fair, a lot of games have gotten, like, Squid Game updates. I believe Call of Duty even got one. So it's, like, not the weirdest thing ever. Oh, shoot.
Sorry.
Perfect timing. Sorry, move over. I did have my own, but I saw this kung fu movie that they used Umbrella to pull off some sweet moves with. And I accidentally broke mine trying to mimic the movie. I mean, it's a good show. I'd suggest watching it, but I will say this right now, maybe hold off for a bit, because apparently they're working on a third season, and season 2 kind of ends on a cliffhanger. And it's like, you'll be waiting a while, because, like, they don't actually, like, finish the games like they did in the first season. So it's like, you kind of have to wait for, like, the next season to come out, or at least the next half of season 2, whichever it is, I'm not sure. But it's supposed to be coming out sometime this year, so won't be waiting too long, I imagine. By the way, did you see it? Did. Haha, do tell. But the person it showed. Never mind. I'll save it for when the others are around. We're gonna be late for school. It's kind of awkward to only bring this up, but we're pretty close here. I'm just gonna run ahead the rest of the way. Then let's race.
Huh?
We're both gonna run through the rain? What's the point in that? Besides, it's not like I wanted to make a break for it. Am I worrying too much? I'll keep going with you anyway.
Come on.
Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I think it's because I think in the case of Kamen Rider or whatever, I think that's like a reference to something. Because I think he might have been like the Korean dubbed voice actor for a Kamen Rider character. I'm not sure. I think that was like an Easter egg. Because Kamen Rider is apparently really popular in Korea, even though it's a Japanese property. Go figure. I think even in the Japanese dub, I think he's actually voiced by one of the Kamen Rider voice actors as well, which in itself is a little funny. So, you know, it works out. The Easter egg works both ways, I believe. I'll have to double check on that. Ah! She's interesting. Hello, everyone. My name is Kimiko Safu. And I don't know how much you know about world history, but I'm an expert. First, a little about me. I love to use my dowser to look for lost items, and there's nothing quite like a romance. In fact, world history is a magnificent romance. History is like a river. It was born in the past and flows ever forward. I kind of figured. I hope we can all enjoy the profound history. Oh, sorry, the profundity of history together. And since this is my first lecture, I'll start with an easy question. Our transferee, Mr. Nawakami, please stand up. When the West calendar is based on Anno Domini, the traditionally believed year of Jesus Christ's birth, what is the year before 1 AD called? BC, before Christ. You gave the answer you think is correct. Ah, you seem to understand this well. If you think history is like a math, 0 AD would be the natural assumption. But world history is much more complicated. The Georgian calendar we use today is based on the Julian calendar, which was made while there was no concept of 0 as a number. That's why, when counting backwards, we add 1 AD straight to 1 BC. Hopefully, that was a nice introduction to world history. You gave the correct answer. Your knowledge has increased. Yeah, probably. Now she just has a weird obsession
What's up with the body
Egyptian
being
history.
hung upside down? That's so freaky. Is it supposed to be like mimicking an execution? It's messed up. My senpai told me it was a third year named Saki who found the body.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Even I knew it was Saki.
Yo. It's
You know my first playthrough.
It's not really that important, but
And my first watch through of the anime as well.
well, yesterday on TV, you never mind. Look, I'll tell you later.
Yosuke, did you hear the rumor? Saki Senpai's supposedly the one who discovered that body.
I wonder if that's why she looked so down. She doesn't seem to be at school today either.
Huh? Hey, Yukiko, are you helping out at the inn today too?
Things are really out of hand right now.
Goddamn media people. They're overrunning her family's inn. They're hounds. Hounds, I say.
Yukiko-san seemed way stressed out today.
Probably because she's overworked. She's helping out with the family inn because of all the paparazzi in town.
I guess they're running her ragged.
Goddamn paparazzi.
By the way, did you see it last night?
Huh? Well, what about you?
I did. I seriously saw a girl. But my soulmate's a girl? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, Chie, you see... You know what, never mind, you'll have to learn about the anime tropes. You see, you're what we like to call a Yuri protagonist. Not to be mistaken for a yaoi protagonist. That's Yosuke. I mean, what?
I couldn't quite tell who it was, but it was a girl for sure. Her hair was brown, about shoulder length. She was wearing our school uniform, and...
Hey, I think that's the same person I saw. I couldn't make out that much detail, though. The image I saw was much blurrier.
Wait, so you saw it too? And we saw the same girl? Does that mean we have the same soulmate?
Plot twist, it's actually a person in drag. It's just a man with long hair and a dress.
How should I know? How about you? Did you see it?
Yep. You told me about what happened last night.
It sounds like we all saw the same person. But weird voices aside, what was that about getting sucked into your TV? Were you that tired last night? You must have just fallen asleep in front of your TV.
That'd be one interesting dream, though. I like the part where you got stuck because your TV was too small. That's pretty realistic. If it had been bigger... Oh, that reminds me. Our family's been talking about buying a bigger TV.
Oh, yeah? Well, flat screen TVs are definitely in these days.
I mean, that's true even now. Even if this is like the early 2000s. Like, flat screens were like just starting to kind of pop off in the early 2000s. Or like the mid 2000s, I think it was. But they're like stupid expensive.
Want to go check them out on the way back? We're beefing up our electronics department this month.
Oh, definitely. My parents don't know anything about electronics, and I've just got to see my kung fu movies on the big screen.
We've got some pretty big ones in stock. I bet they'd be big enough for you to fit into.
They don't believe you at all. You decide to go to Judas with the others. Oh, I'm going to prove it. I'm going to stick my head right through that TV. Junas Electronics Department.
Wow! This is huge! And holy crap, it's expensive. Who buys something like this?
Normal people nowadays? Guess.
I don't know. Rich folks?
Well, I mean, actually, let me look this up, actually. I need to look this up. It's gonna annoy the hell out of me if I don't look it up. Okay, what year does Persona 4 take place in? What year is Persona 4 set in? Oh. Oh, okay, it's set in the year 2011. Okay. And Persona 3 takes place in 2009 to 2010. Okay, that's neat. Instead of a girl coming out of the TV, you go in the TV. I mean, fair enough. But, I mean, to be fair, this is 2011 we're talking about. This was, like, pretty cutting edge at the time. That's like, what, a 50-inch, I think? Maybe like a 42-inch? Probably a 42. Sounds about right, 42.
Honestly, not many people shop for TVs here. That's why we don't have clerks around.
Huh. Not worth trying then, I guess. Well, at least looking's free.
Nope, can't get in. Figures.
This proves it. It was all just a dream.
Besides, these flat screen TVs are so thin, you'd just end up on the other side. What am I saying? So, Chia, what kind of TV are you guys in the market for?
They said they wanted one that's cheap. You got any suggestions?
Well, miss, might I suggest this one over here? It's the newest model, just released this spring.
What? That's not cheap at all! There's way too many zeros!
Let me guess, $1,000?
I should have asked what you meant by cheap right off the bat.
You got connections, right? Come on, hook me up!
You know I can't do that. Hey, how about this one over here? It's a display unit, it's a little old, but...
Hey, I mean, display units are great. I've actually bought a few display units over the years. Like, maybe not TV specifically, but I bought display units for other things, like furniture, for example. You always get them, like, way cheaper than you would the non-display unit. With a TV this big, you really might be able to go inside.
Oh yeah, what kind of TV do you...
Huh? Something wrong, Yosuke?
Is his arm in the TV?
Yup.
Whoa. Is that some kind of new model? Like with a new function?
That's the same TV we're looking at. You tried to put your hand in too, remember?
Hell no!
You gotta be kidding me. Did you really stick your hand through the screen?
Oh man, this is for real. That's some magic trick, man. So how's it work, huh? What's the magician's secret?
He's a wizard, Harry. Both of them are staring at you in astonishment. You were able to put in more than just your arm.
Hey, don't do that! What are you doing?
Oh my god!
It's an empty space inside. You tell them that.
What do you mean, inside?
What do you mean, empty space?
It seems very spacious in here.
What do you mean, spacious?
I mean, what's going on?
Holy crap. I think this is all too much for my bladder.
What the? Are you gonna pee your pants?
I've been holding it in all day. I haven't had a chance to go. I can't hold it anymore. Shit, customers, they're coming.
What? But we've got a guy half stuck in the TV here. What are we gonna do?
Wait, whoa!
I gotta love how that much they were panicking that they basically accidentally pushed me into the TV.
Ow! I landed right on my wallet.
Man, where the heck are we? What is this place? Some place inside Juness?
Hell no, it isn't. I mean, we fell through a TV. Actually, what is going on here?
I mean, fair enough. It is that little visual effect of when they go into the TV world is kind of trippy.
So, we're still alive, right?
No, we're dead. I'm sorry. I killed us. My bad. Is this a dream?
No, I'd say the pain I'm feeling right now is very real.
It's because you landed on your wallet.
Real?
Whoa.
What now? Did you wet your pants?
No, stupid. Look around.
Is this a studio? All this fog. Or is it smoke? There's no place like this in Inaba, is there?
Not that I'm aware of.
Hell no. But man, this place is huge.
What are we gonna do?
Let's look around.
Huh? But look, we need to get home and... Huh? Wait a minute. Which way did we come in from?
The top. We smashed in through the ceiling, basically.
I don't see a way in or out.
It's huge. The shadow world is huge. This world of fog.
That can't be right. How could that be?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I can't take this anymore. I want to go home.
Okay, so how?
Let's look for a way out.
Yeah, an exit. We need to find one. Let's calm down and think about this. All right, so we need to find a way out.
Is there really a way out of here?
We got in, so we must be able to get out somehow.
That's true, but
If there's no exit, we're trapped, so let's cross our fingers and look around.
what is this place? It feels different from where we were before.
It looks like we're in some kind of building, but damn, this fog's so thick I can hardly see.
Are you sure we're not wandering farther away?
I can't be positive, but we've got to trust our instinct a little.
I know, but
It seems there's no choice for now, but to continue onward. I should have. Are you saying I should pick the doomed one? Eh.
Hey, is it me or is the fog lighter here? No service. What a surprise.
can you guys slow down a little? It's hard enough to see where you're going. Huh? What the? It's a dead end! There's no exit!
It keeps getting creepier and creepier the further we go. I can't hold it any longer! My bladder's gonna explode!
We gotta find a bathroom for Yosuke.
Yosuke, what are you doing?
We're in someone's house. Stop peeing on the crime scene. I mean, someone's house.
I gotta let it out before I piss my pants!
You're going here? Oh, you have gotta be kidding.
Turn around! I can't go if everyone's watching!
No, everyone's watching. Live on Twitch TV. Aha.
I can't do it. It's all your fault if my bladder bursts.
Like I care.
Fair.
Anyways, what's with this room? Check out these posters. Their faces are all cut out.
Oh yeah, that's like the singer. Her face is missing on the poster.
Someone must really hate this person.
Probably the journalist, or the reporter, or whatever. The news reporter, yeah. She would probably hate that person, right? At least that's what it looks like. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Dude, this chair and rope, that kind of arrangement is never good.
I mean, that's pretty obvious, isn't it?
It's tied in a noose. Is this a scarf?
It's a cute scarf, though.
Come on, let's go back to where we came from and look somewhere else for an exit.
It's a nice shade of red. I mean, if you're gonna hang yourself with cashmere.
I think I've seen that poster before.
Who cares? Let's go! I'm sick of this place. And I'm not feeling so good.
Oh god, is she gonna turn into
Now
dust
that you
soon?
mention it, me too.
Oh god, he's gonna turn into dust too. Your body does feel heavy. Could it be due to this place's oppressive atmosphere?
Alright, let's go back. I'm seriously starting to feel sick.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we're literally walking into what looks like a suicide closet.
Phew. We finally made it back here. Wait, what's that?
There's something over there.
Ah, Teddy! The mascot of Persona 4. Bum bum bum.
What is this thing? A monkey? A bear?
It's Teddy, he's a bear.
What in the world?
That's what I want to know. Who are you guys?
It talked!
Yes, we did talk.
What are you? You want to fight?
Yep. And he's gonna win.
Don't yell at me like that.
The bear is cowering in fear. Maybe it would be better to ask him nicely. is this place?
This place is what it is. It doesn't have a name. It's where I live.
You live here?
If I was you guys, I'd hurry back to the other side. Someone's been throwing people in here. It's a big headache.
Huh? Throwing people in? What are you talking about?
I don't know who's doing it. I just want them to think before they go doing things like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hey, what's your problem? What gives you the right to yell at us like that? What are you? Where are we? What the heck is going on here?
I already told you.
She is scary.
Anyways, you should hurry back.
What it comes down to is, you want us to get out of here, right? Well, so do we. We just don't know how, damn it.
That's why I'm saying I'll let you out.
Like I keep saying, we don't know where the frickin' exit... Wait, what? What the hell?
Ah, yes. A random stack of TVs. Sorry, I had an itchy back.
Where did those TVs come from?
They're Teddy's TVs. There's one TV for each of us.
Okay, now go.
I
Get
call
outta here.
top
I'm a busy
TV.
bear.
What's going on now? Whoa! Hey!
Stop pushing!
Huh? Is this?
Yep, we're back in the Juness TV section.
Did we make it back?
Attention shoppers! Our daily limited time sale will now begin at the side dish area on the first floor. Why not try the delicious fresh produce Juness picked for you this morning as your side dish for dinner tonight? All ages are invited to take advantage of this incredible bargain.
Crap, it's already that late?
Looks like we were in there for quite a while.
Yeah, fair enough. I think you meant to say Best Buy. Basically. Although I'd argue this is more of a Walmart, because they have like a food court area, they have consumer goods that are not electronics. They sell produce, toys. They have a little amusement area on the roof, if I remember correctly. There's a little concert stage. I mean, yeah, I guess. Target could work too, theoretically. I mean, it's basically a department store that also happens to sell groceries.
That's right.
Actually, there was a store in Canada, actually, years ago. They closed down, but they actually had restaurants in their stores. It was called Zellers. They were sort of like the Canadian equivalent to Target, basically. Like, their color scheme was red, even. And actually, when Zellers closed down and Target came to Canada, Target actually bought up a bunch of old Zellers locations, actually, coincidentally. So a lot of the fixtures didn't even have to get removed. They literally just reused a bunch of old Zellers locations. As is, no modifications necessary. Which I think was actually very smart of them. But I think their big mistake was they expanded way too quickly into Canada. And Canadians aren't exactly as receptive to new things as one might think. If there had been less locations, they could have easily ate the loss for a little bit, and then potentially made more money, and then eventually expanded further into Canada as time went on. If they had started like in the big cities and like slowly expanded into like the more rural areas over time, like I feel like Target could have made it in Canada. Oh, okay. Did not know that. Never been to a mall like that has amusement parks in it.
Now I remember where I saw that poster before. Look over there. That's the poster we saw.
What's up now? Hey, you're right. They're the same. I couldn't tell before without the face, but it was Misuzu Hiragi. She's been all over the news lately. Something about her husband having an affair with that announcer lady who died the other day.
Hey, so does that mean that weird room we saw? Could it be related to that Yamano lady's death? Now that I think about it, there was that creepy noose hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, stop! No more! We gotta stop talking about this. I'm gonna wipe what happened today from my brain. I don't think my poor heart can take any more.
Fair enough.
I'm feeling a chill, too. Let's go home. I want to lie down and rest.
Ba 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 ba. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da.
Hey, welcome home.
Bra ba 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 ba. Ah, Minnesota. Okay. You still feel sluggish. Oh, we're having ramen today.
Well, I doubt you'd know. But have you heard anything about a student named Saki Konishi?
She wasn't at school today.
Oh, I see. Well, to be honest, we got a call from her family. She's disappeared. We've got people looking for her, but she hasn't been found yet. Work just keeps piling up.
And now, more on the case still casting a shadow over the foggy town of Inaba. Not long ago, television announcer Mayumi Yamano was found dead in the small town.
Yes. Wait, what? Is that a pillow, or is the little girl a Green Bay Packers fan? I have no idea.
Up until now, her whereabouts prior to her death had been unknown.
Maybe the dad is? If you're talking about the girl sitting across from me on the at the table with the red cup of noodles in front of her, that is a little girl.
But the police investigation has found that she had been staying in the region's famous Amagi Inn.
Amagi Inn? It's the inn that Yukiko's family runs.
She had apparently been staying there alone. Perhaps she was taking a vacation to recover from her ordeal?
I'll have to go back to when the camera pans back around, I'll see what you're talking about.
Oh yes, the Amagi Inn. Their hot springs are first rate. The manager's teenage daughter also works there, and it's rumored that she'll take over the inn this spring. If that happens, she'll be one of the youngest managers on record. I should book another trip there.
Random commentator, you're kind of coming off as a bit of a creep, just saying.
I see. Moving along, it's...
I love how the announcer's even kind of creeped out by it. He's like, I see. Moving along. Yeah. Whew. Looks like my co-host is a bit of a creep.
The rain has begun to subside. From now until morning, heavy fog warnings will be in effect in the Inaba region. Visibility will be severely reduced, so please be careful if you plan on driving in the area.
The news continues. Just before the announcer was found dead, she was apparently staying at the Yamagi Inn, run by Yukiko's family. And it seems the whereabouts of Saki's Konishi, who was discovered, the body, are unknown.
Is the ramen ready now?
Give it some more time.
You sneezed. You feel a slight chill.
Are you sick? You're probably still adjusting to the new environment. Nanako, could you get him some cold medicine? You should get to bed after you take it.
Looks like a brown couch with a pink cushion on it. People who are sick should stay in bed. There's fog today, so you should go to sleep early or you'll catch a cold. You should go straight to bed tonight. Spring cold can be tough. Nothing catches your eye. Let's just go upstairs. Rest. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Wait, is that another dead body? Oh, found another dead body. Oh, and this one's wrapped around the power line this time?
Oh, you're up. Well, I'm off.
Dojima left the house.
Dad has to go do something. He got a call, so he left.
Nanako looks worried. Can't blame her. Can't blame her in the slightest. You can hear girls gossiping.
When I looked, I saw 3 police cars zooming by. You live by the police station, don't you? Did you hear anything?
I heard some yelling, but nothing more. A total disappointment.
Geez, you need to pay more attention to stuff like that. How else are we supposed to get the juicy stories?
God, you gossipy little gals. Get to school. Oh, wait. Let's see. You hear the sirens nearby. It seems to be another incident. You decide to head to school.
Hey, did you see it yesterday?
Of course not. What is that rumor for real?
I don't know, but it seems like a lot of people have seen it.
You overhear people gossiping about something.
Yukiko said she'd be here after lunch. I wonder why they're holding a school assembly all of a sudden. Hey, what's wrong, Yosuke?
Oh, it's nothing.
Everyone, please settle down. The school assembly is about to begin. First, the principal has something to say.
Sup, bitches?
I regret to say that I have a terrible announcement for all of you.
Someone posted my nudes on Twitter.com again. It's getting really out of hand.
One of our third-year students, Ms. Saki Konishi of Class 3, has passed away.
Passed away?
Ms. Konishi was found
based on
deceased
Yosuke's reaction,
early
I feel like
this
he already
morning.
knew.
The reasons behind her passing are currently under investigation by the police. If they ask you for your cooperation, I urge you as students of this school to provide only the facts. All right, please quiet down. I I have been assured by the faculty that there's been no evidence that bullying was involved in the incident. So mind what you say, not only to the police, but to anyone who asks.
And remember, if anyone offers you drugs, take that shit. Principal out! As he then proceeds to grab his skateboard and kickflip off the stage. And do a sick triple ollie sow cow manual, followed by a grind, and then a tailspin.
Found dead? How could this happen?
Yosuke seems to be hurting. Yosuke is in pain.
She died the same way as that announcer, right? It's so creepy.
Well, last time it was from an antenna, but this time she was hanging from a telephone pole. It's gotta be a serial murder case.
Someone said the cause of death was some unknown poison.
Unknown? Come on, this isn't some sci-fi drama. Oh, by the way, did you hear? Someone saw a girl that looked like Saki on that Midnight Channel thingy. They said she totally looked like she was in pain. Isn't that scary?
Sounds like someone had a nightmare. The media's been broadcasting their interviews with her nonstop. So maybe they just had Saki on the brain.
Very strong possibility.
Sheesh. It's easy to toss around theories if you're not personally involved.
I mean, fair.
Hey, did you guys check out the TV last night?
Yosuke, not you too.
Just listen for a sec. Something kept bothering me, so I watched it again, and I think the girl on the screen was Saki-senpai. There's no mistaking it. Senpai looked like she was writhing in pain. And then, she disappeared from the screen.
What?
You heard Senpai's body was found in a similar situation as that announcer's, right? Oh, remember that guy you told us about? How he was all excited that his soulmate was the announcer? Maybe, just maybe, but Ms. Yamano might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
What's that supposed to mean?
Bum bum bum. The Midnight Channel murderer.
Hold on. Are you saying people who appear on that TV die?
7 days, Mother Hugger. 7 days.
I can't say for sure, but something tells me I just can't dismiss it as coincidence. Plus, remember what that bear thing said? How that place was dangerous and we should leave before the fog clears? It also said that someone's been throwing people in there.
Yes, definitely.
And that room with the posters on the wall, it has to have something to do with the announcer's death. I mean, don't you think there's some kind of connection there? Couldn't that world in the TV have something to do with Senpai and the announcer's death? Well, what do you think?
You might be right.
So it's not just me, huh? If there is a connection, then it's a good bet that the two of them went inside that world. That would explain the posters in that room. Which means, if we look around, we might find a place that has something to do with Senpai too.
Yep.
Yosuke, don't tell me.
Probably her liquor store, I imagine, or her family's liquor store. Because if I remember correctly, all the rooms that are in the Shadow World, as we're going to call it, are all linked to locations close to the person who was shoved inside the TV against their will. So we got the reporter ladies, I'm going to assume that's like her apartment, but like a twisted version of it. Being shown constant reminders of her affair, which is the poster of who she's hurting. And Saki's would most likely be her family's liquor store, I imagine. if I'm remembering correctly. Because if I remember correctly, at least in the anime anyways, they were in the shopping district just outside of the liquor store.
Yeah. I'm thinking about going in again. I want to find out for myself.
So I imagine the dungeon itself would be the liquor store. Because they showed the outside of the apartment too, and that was kind of like the area, sort of like the lobby area, I guess you'd call it, prior to the dungeon. Because all the dungeons are, again, like themed off a thing. Like there's a dungeon that's like a hot spring, there's another dungeon that's like a sauna, there's another dungeon that's literally themed around heaven for some reason. And I think it actually has like one of the best songs.
Don't do this. You should just let the police handle this and...
You think we can rely on the police? They haven't made any progress on the announcer's case. Besides, even if we told them about the world inside the TV, there's no way they're gonna believe us. If I'm completely off base with this, that's fine. It's just... I need to know why Senpai had to die like this.
Yosuke.
After what I've seen and what I've put together, there's no way I can ignore it now. Sorry, but you're the only person who can help me. I'm gonna go get ready. I'll be waiting for you at Junes.
Yosuke had asked you to take him into the TV world again.
I can kinda understand how he feels. But we can't be sure we'll be able to get out safely again. What should we do?
Let Chie decide.
Huh? Me? Anyways, let's go to Junes. We can't leave Yosuke alone.
Yep, that's fair. Save in progress, though, so far? Yeah, sure, let's save. Oh, I've actually been playing for 2 hours, damn. My love for Persona is...
You guys came!
We came to stop you, idiot! Come on, you really shouldn't do this. It's too dangerous.
I know, but we were able to come back once, right? If we go in from the same location, maybe we'll meet that bear again.
Maybe isn't good enough.
Look,
fair enough.
I can't just act like everyone else and pretend this has nothing to do with me.
That's true, but...
What about you? Could you just walk away?
No. I'm worried about Chie. There's no telling what may happen over there. You voiced a concern over Chie coming along. Your understanding has increased.
Yeah, it'll be just you and me. Don't worry, I'm not going in without a plan. Chie, I'm leaving you in charge of this.
Huh? What's that? A rope?
We'll go in with this tied to me. So I want you to hold on to this and wait here.
What? Then this is a lifeline? Come on, wait a sec.
Here, this is for you.
Obtained a golf club. Obtained 3 medicine.
I thought it might be better than going in empty-handed. Alright, let's go. There's no use wasting any more time. Chie, whatever you do, don't let go of the rope.
Hey! I said wait!
Fair enough. And the rope's gonna snap any second now.
See? I knew this wasn't gonna work. Now what?
Aw, poor Chie. She's concerned.
Is this... Look, this is the same place as last time. So they are connected from place to place.
You guys, why'd you come back?
There we go.
I get it. You're the ones behind this.
Nope. Sorry, maybe Yosuke is, but I'm not.
You're that thing from last time. Wait, what the hell did you just say?
Lately, I can tell someone's been throwing people in here. It's making this world more and more messed up. This is the second time you guys came here, and I don't think anyone forced you in. That means you're the most suspicious. You guys must be the ones throwing the people in here.
Don't label us like that.
What are you talking about, throwing people in? If someone was thrown in here and they couldn't get out, they might die. Who would do such a... Wait a sec. All this talk about someone throwing people in here. Does he mean Senpai and the announcer?
There might be more victims that we don't know about.
Did that someone throw those two in here? Hey, what do you think?
That must be it.
Yeah.
Someone with
I
my
agree.
power basically shoved them into the TV in a similar fashion to how we came in here. Except, unlike them, they pushed the victim in alone. And didn't join them. Or they might have come in here initially on their own, learned about the TV world, learned about how dangerous it was. And then, when they got out, proceeded to start shoving randoms in the hopes that they would die. Just to test out their ability. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Let's assume he's telling the truth. Could it be that someone's throwing people in here intending to kill them?
That is what I basically just theorized.
If that's the case...
What are you guys mumbling about? Why'd you come here anyways? It's a one-way door. You can't get out once you're in. Remember how I had to let you guys out?
Yeah, whatever. We don't need your help this time. See? This time we have a lifeline. What? Hey! You better let us out once we're done investigating here.
I'm the one who wants to investigate. I've lived here for a long time, but it's never been noisy like this till now.
Fair enough.
Do you have proof? Prove to me you're not throwing people in here.
Fair enough. I mean, we're not, but fair enough. It doesn't work that way.
See? So it is you guys.
For the last time, it's not us, so we've got nothing to prove to you. Hey, you better answer our questions. This isn't like last time when we came by accident. We're dead serious. Listen up, because people have died in our world. Every time the fog appears, a dead body shows up with it. It has to be related to this place somehow. If you know something, tell us.
A dead body? Whenever the fog appears? I know that if it's foggy on your side, the fog lifts here. It's really dangerous when the fog lifts. That's when the shadows get violent. Ah, I get it.
Huh? If you get it, then explain it to us, damn it. If it's foggy on our side, it isn't in here, shadows get violent?
That's why I said to hurry back. It's dangerous when that happens. Okay, no more questions. I know you guys did it. You better stop right now.
I've told you and told you we're not the ones doing it.
Exactly, we're not.
I've about had it with you. Why the hell won't you listen to what we're saying?
Teddy's high on his own supply again, isn't he?
I'm just saying, you might be the culprits. I'm just making sure.
What? Man, this bear's driving me nuts. What is this place anyways? It looks like a TV studio. Is something being filmed here?
Porn.
Hey, don't tell me. Is that weird show being filmed here?
Yes. The one with all the adult film stars.
Weird show? Filmed? What does that mean?
Yes.
I'm asking if someone's been filming the people that get thrown in here.
Maybe.
I don't get it. This world has always been like this. No one has ever done that filming thing here.
What do you mean?
Only me and Shadows are here. I told you before.
Look, we don't know what these shadow things are, or what you are either, for that matter. You keep telling us to prove our innocence, but you're the most suspicious thing here. Maybe you're the real culprit. And what's with that stupid costume? I'd say it's time you showed your face! Whoa!
Bum bum bum. Teddy's hollow inside.
What the hell are you? It's empty inside.
Me? The culprit? I wouldn't do such a thing.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough bones to do it. Shh. We don't talk about the blinding piss dimension.
I just live here. I just want to live here peacefully. Okay, I'll believe that you guys aren't the culprits. But I want you to find the real guy who did all this. You have to stop him. Promise me. Or else... I'm not gonna let you guys out of here.
You little...
This can't keep going on. My home here will be a complete mess. And then...
What are you crying for all of a sudden? Jeez, this thing's really weirding me out.
Yeah, fair enough. The mysterious bear is asking you to find the culprit behind this. Someone on the outside is throwing people into this world. If the culprit isn't you, he wants you to find the real one. The mysterious bear seems serious about this.
Hey, what should we do?
You remember the words of the mysterious old man who called himself Igor.
It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you.
Also, that minion meth really do fuck you up, yo.
Could this be the mystery that will be thrust upon you? What was the contract Igor spoke of? Could finding the culprit and solving the case be part of this promise? In any case, since you can't leave the TV world on your own, there seems to be no other option.
You're the only ones I can ask. Will you promise me?
I promise.
Thank you!
Damn bear. Practically holding a gun to our heads.
He's not holding a gun to our heads. He's holding a rocket launcher to our feet.
But it's true
He's
that
gonna
we
rocket
came here to
jump
figure
us to
things
death.
out. So far, we're completely in the dark. Look for the culprit, huh? Bring it on. You got my word, too. Might as well introduce ourselves. I'm Yosuke Hanamura, and this is my buddy.
Yu Narakami.
You got a name?
Teddy!
Figures. But how are we supposed to find the culprit in the first place?
I don't know. Oh, but I know where the last person came in.
The last person? You mean Saki-senpai?
I mean the person who came in and disappeared last time. I don't know the name. Well, I'll take you there. You might find clues. Oh, one thing first. You two should put these on.
What are these glasses for?
Oh, that is much better. We finally exited the Bleeding Piss dimension. It is now the slightly yellowed room. As you put on the glasses, your vision instantly becomes much clearer.
Whoa! The difference is like night and day. With these on, it's like the fog doesn't exist.
They'll help you walk through the fog. Well, I've been here for a long time, so you can rely on me. But I can only show you where the place is. You guys will have to defend yourselves.
What happened to relying on you? There better not be any monsters, you understand? We brought weapons, but, I mean, they're more for show. We just got here. If it's so dangerous, why don't you do something instead of relying on us?
No way! I've got no muscles.
I mean, to be fair, he is just a hollow costume.
Oh, I'll give you guys moral support from a safe distance.
That's fair.
How's that sound?
Completely fair. Can Teddy really not fight? Try touching Teddy.
No!
Is this thing for real? This is so lame. We swore to find the culprit, and this is all the backup we get?
Oh yeah, can I ask you something? Who's this Saki-senpai person? Someone you know?
That doesn't matter right now. Anyways, at least now we know Senpai might have been thrown in here. Maybe we can find more information too. Let's get moving.
Wait!
That's cute. Ah, yeah, it's the shopping
What is
district.
This place? It looks just like the shopping district.
And there's the liquor store.
What's going on here?
Some weird places have appeared here recently. Things are getting so tangled, I don't know what to do.
By the way, why are you standing so far from us? You better not be planning to hightail it if something does come up.
Of course not.
That is exactly what he's planning on doing.
I mean, I can't stand too close, you know? I get in your way.
Man, they really went all out on this. But out of all the places in town, why'd they replicate this one?
How should I know? This is reality for the one who's here.
As usual, nothing you say makes any sense. But if this is our shopping district, we're not far from Saki-senpai's. I knew it! This is the liquor store that Senpai's parents run. Does this mean Senpai disappeared here? What could have happened?
Wait a second! They're here!
What?
Shadows! I had a feeling they were going to attack.
Huh?
Shadows.
I am thou. Thou art I. The time has come. Open thine eyes and call forth what is within.
Persona.
So.
Not gonna lie, this is actually kind of cool looking action sequence setup. The intro cutscene to a battle. Also, I mean, Yu's default persona is kind of cool looking. Cause like, you can't deny that. That is a cool looking persona. Like, personas are basically like little spirits or your inner self.
Stay calm and listen.
Yu kind of has like a unique gimmick where basically he can switch personas. Every main protagonist so far in the Persona series, at least since the third game, I don't know if that's the case for the second one. The first one, everyone was kind of static, but you had like a bunch of characters that you started the game with. So I think all the characters in the first game were wildcards, technically.
Some shadows have weaknesses. If you can pinpoint that weakness and take advantage of it, the battle will be a lot easier. I can tell this one has a weakness too. Try stuff out and see what works.
Alright, yeah, I know how the combat thing works. Skill. Let's go Zio.
I'll keep track of what attacks have what effects on enemies.
Zio.
Soda.
Alright. I got 30 XP and 2 soul drops, and I didn't get any money. Felt a surge of bat energy inside after that recent battle.
You did it, Sensei!
Izanagi, the Fool. You are now able to create personas up to level 2. Oh yeah, that's a gimmick. When you capture personas, or acquire personas, you, through cards that you acquire at the end of battles, you can basically go back to the Velvet Room and kind of combine them together to create whole new personas. So, for example, if you get a bunch of duplicates, you can merge those duplicates together to create a whole new persona entirely. And then, of course, also, any persona you've previously acquired, you can talk to Margaret and reacquire it from her grimoire. He has obtained the facade. Okay, let's see here. Yu Nakari has faced his other self. He has obtained the facade used to overcome life's hardships. The persona Izanagi.
Whoa, what was that? Did I hear you say persona? What was it? I mean, what did you do? Hey, you think I can do it too?
Calm down, Yosuke. You're troubling Sensei.
Sensei?
Gosh almighty! You're amazing, Sensei! I am one impressed bear. I can't believe you were hiding such an amazing power. No wonder the shadows were scared of you. Are you the one who's able to bring people into this world? That's what I thought. This is really something. Don't you think so, Yosuke?
Dude, you call him Sensei and then don't show me any respect?
Sorry.
Well, your support wasn't bad, though. I gotta give you some credit for that.
Huh? Really?
All right. You two keep it up, and I think we'll be fine from here on out. Now let's get back to the investigation. Man, I wonder what could have happened to Senpai here.
That is a good question. What could have happened? The voices begin to echo from somewhere.
I wish Jeunesse would go under.
It's all because of that store.
What the?
I heard that Konishi-san's daughter is working there.
Oh my, how could she with her family's business suffering like it is?
I heard their sales have gone downhill because of Jeunesse.
poor father to have his own daughter working for the enemy.
What a troublesome child.
Hey, Ted! You said that this place is reality for those that are here, right? So, does that mean this was Senpai's reality when she wandered in here?
I only know about what's over here.
Fine. Whatever's going on here, we'll find out ourselves.
Go into the liquor store. Let's go. Oh, wow. Look at all the kegs. I'm gonna assume this is like a distorted reality.
Damn it, not again.
I forgot how crazy the distorted realities can be. Like, when you get further in, the reality becomes more and more distorted, basically. You begin to hear a man yelling.
Saki, how many times do I have to tell you?
Is this Senpai's dad?
You know what the neighbors say about you, right? Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You're the eldest daughter of a family who's owned this store for generations. Is it the money? Or did you meet some guy there? Just tell me why you have to work there of all places.
I can't believe this. She seemed like she had fun at work. She never said anything like this to me. You're telling me this was how Senpai really saw things? These photos. Hey, is this... It's the photo we took the other day with the other part-timers at Junes. Why is it cut up like this?
The scrap of the photo shows Saki Konishi smiling. Yosuke is standing next to her.
I never had the chance to say it.
Is that Senpai's voice?
I always wanted to tell Hana-chan.
Huh? Me?
That he was a real pain in the ass. I was nice to him just because he was the store manager's son. That's all.
Wow. She was kind of a jerk, secretly.
But he takes it completely the wrong way and gets all enthusiastic. What a dip.
Pain in the ass?
Who cares about Junes anyway? Because of that store, our business is ruined. My parents hate me. The neighbors talk behind my back. I wish everything would just disappear.
It's a lie. This can't be. Senpai's not like that. It's so sad. I feel so sorry for myself. Boo-hoo! Actually, I'm the one who thinks everything's a pain in the ass.
Huh? Two Yosuke's?
Who are you? I wouldn't think that. Yeah, right. How long are you going to keep deluding yourself? Screw the shopping district and Junes too. You're sick of everything. Especially living out in the sticks. What are you saying? That's not true. You put on a good show of being carefree and happy-go-lucky because you're so terrified of being alone. The more the merrier, right? You've got to be surrounded by people to block out the pain of isolation. And what's this about checking out this world for Saki-senpai's sake? Ha! I know the real reason you came snooping. Stop it! Why so panicked? I thought I was just spouting bullshit. Or maybe I do know everything you're thinking. Why's that? Because I am you. You just came because you thought it sounded like a good time. What else is there to do out in this shithole? A world inside the TV. Now that's exciting. You didn't have a single other reason for coming here, did you?
Ooh. Calling him out.
It's not true. Stop. Stop.
Yosuke with a question mark is making a call-out post on his Twitter.com. Regular Yosuke is a bitch-ass motherfucker.
You're just trying to act like a big shot. If all went well, hey, maybe you senpai you were so sweet on, her death was the perfect excuse. That's not true! What are you? Who are you? I already told you. I'm you. Your shadow. There's nothing I don't know about you. Screw that! I don't know you! You can't be me, you son of a bitch!
I mean, he's basically you, but with yellow eyes.
That's right! Say it again! You're not me! You're nothing like me! Yeah, that's right. I am me now. I'm not you anymore, see? I am a shadow, the true self. I'll crush everything that bores me. Starting with you. Out of the way!
Wind of Oblivion. Ah, apparently I'm weak to wind.
How long can you survive this?
This one's much stronger than the last type. Be careful. Whenever you feel threatened, just defend yourself.
During battle, you can choose to defend yourself rather than attack the enemy. Select guard from the battle menu to decrease damage you receive. While defending, attacks to your weakness and status ailments and attacks can be blocked. If it looks like the enemy is about to let loose a devastating attack, or about to hit your weakness, be sure to guard. Be careful. For you will leave the defensive stance after being hit once. Let's go clear.
Soda!
Let's go Zio. Zio again.
Don't underestimate me!
It's guarding its weak point.
Huh, that's it? Boring! Out of the way!
Well, I'm glad I buffed my defense, so I take less damage. Yosuke's shadow is laughing maniacally. Oh, wait, what do these items do? Okay, that restores 100 health. That restores 10 SP. Okay. I can probably withstand another attack before I need to use a healing item. So let's go Zio again. Cleave.
Don't underestimate me!
Guard.
Here comes an attack! Defend yourself!
You're getting to be a real pain. All right, I'm gonna crush you with everything I got. Out of the way! Get out of my face! Tsunagi!
And then cleave again. Well, he's down.
Pain in the ass! Soda! Pain in the ass!
Here comes an attack! Defend your...
What a frickin' pain in the ass! Get out of my way! Out of the way!
I melted his ass. Ah, and he dropped 3,000 yen. So basically 30 bucks. Yeah, $30. Mine now. Felt a surge of energy inside you from recent battle.
You did it, Sensei!
Wish Izanagi leveled up. I can now create personas up to level 3. Something inside of you has changed as well. Ah, there we go. Izanagi's leveled up.
Yosuke, are you okay?
Yeah. What happened? You're not me.
That thing came from you, Yosuke. You have to admit it, or it'll go berserk again.
I can kick his ass again if you want. Yosuke seems reluctant to accept it. You're still yourself.
Myself. Damn it. Hurts to face yourself. I knew it wasn't lying. But I was so ashamed that I didn't want to admit it. You're me, and I'm you. When you get down to it, all of this is me.
The strength of heart required to face oneself has made manifest. Yosuke has faced his other self. He has obtained the facade used to overcome life's hardships, the persona Jiraiya.
This is my persona. When we heard Senpai's voice, I wonder if that was something Senpai had been keeping deep down inside. He was a real pain in the ass, huh? What a way to find out. Jeez, this is so embarrassing. If you weren't here, I don't know what would have happened. Thanks. Hey, Teddy. Could Senpai have been attacked by her other self here? Like how it just happened to me?
I think so. The shadows here were originally born from humans. Sometimes the fog clears, then they all go berserk. And you saw what happens next. A strong-willed shadow draws others to it, and the big mass of shadows kills the host.
So that's why people die when it gets foggy in our world.
Yosuke's pretty worn out. This world isn't made for humans. It's not comfortable for you here. I don't hear any more voices. I think we're done with this place. Let's go back.
They said the thing, roll the credits.
Hey, Teddy. You said that this place is reality for people who enter, right? So that shopping district and the weird room we saw before, did they exist because the ones who died entered this world and it became their reality? I guess what I'm trying to ask is, did those places form because of the people who entered this world?
I don't know. It's never happened before. But that's probably where they were when the shadows attacked them.
It was the same for them.
The fog does lift here sometimes. The shadows get really violent then. I always get so scared I have to hide when it happens. I sensed people here twice before, but both of them disappeared after the fog lifted.
So let's get this straight. Senpai and that Yamano lady were thrown in here, and since they couldn't get out, they wandered around. After a while, that shadow thing came out of them. The fog cleared, it went berserk, and it ended up killing them. Does that sound right? So if I'd been here until the fog cleared, I would have been in much deeper trouble?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You were lucky. Sensei and me were here with you.
Damn it. Senpai and that announcer, they were stuck here all alone. No one could save them.
Yosuke.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair.
They disappeared when the fog lifted, but they were safe before that. No shadows attacked them. They attacked us, though. Maybe they're keeping a close eye on us. They might see people who investigate this place as enemies. It'll be dangerous, but we might
Fair
be able
enough.
to fight them. We might save people.
Are you saying if anyone else gets thrown in here, we can save them before they disappear? Like how you guys just saved me?
We won't know unless we try.
Anyways, we need to catch the one who's throwing people in here and make him stop.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I'm finally starting to understand what's going on.
Can I ask something too?
And what would that be?
If shadows are born from humans, what was Teddy born from?
A Tamagotchi.
You don't even know where you came from? How should...
I know some things.
Oh, shit.
Mostly about this world, but I don't know anything about myself.
I kind of cut Yosuke off there.
You don't even know where you came from? How should we know?
To be honest, I never thought about it until now.
Are you serious? No wonder we couldn't get a straight answer out of you.
I mean, it makes sense.
Will you guys come back here?
Sure. Why the hell not? We made a promise.
You'll keep your word?
Well, you're the one who said you weren't letting us out unless we do.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'll let you out. But there's one thing. I'll be waiting for you guys here. You need to come in from the same place every time, so we can meet up.
The TV at Junes.
You could come in from somewhere else, but then you won't end up here. You might show up somewhere I couldn't get to you. Then you'd be doomed.
Doomed!
Got it?
Well, pretty much.
No, can you repeat that? I didn't quite catch all that. You lost me at Doomed! Sorry.
Alright, can you show us the way out?
Sorry, I like that line a bit too much.
You might show up somewhere I couldn't get to you. Then you'd be doomed.
I'm sorry, I like that line too much. That line delivery.
Roger that. One exit coming right up.
Cool. First, we need to make sure there aren't any employees milling around out there.
Okay, go, go, go! Squish!
Hey, stop squeezing, you little...
Bum, bum, bum. Let's get squished. Oh, Chie was waiting for us.
You guys came back!
Huh? Chie? Whoa, what's with that face? Ow!
Oh, the nerve of you guys! Oh, you're such morons! I can't believe this! You guys suck! The rope got cut off! I had no idea what to do! I was so worried!
It's nice to see Chie was concerned.
I mean, scared stiff, damn it! I hate you both!
Yeah, that's a pretty normal reaction.
I think that might have kind of sort of been our fault. Maybe we did go a little too far. Let's apologize to her tomorrow.
I mean, it's a bit of an overreaction, sure, but I mean, you can't necessarily fault her for that. She was really concerned, so she's like angry, happy, sad. Her emotions are like a complete jumble. And she's also kind of feeling mad because she had no way of knowing anything. Yeah, like, she's kind of going through like an emotional roller coaster. It's like loop de loop, woo! Fair. I mean, she is like what? Like, she's first year in high school, I think? No, sorry, second year. Sorry. She's second year, which means she's like what, 15, 16? Because Japanese high schools are a little different. Because I think they start 1 year later in Japan in high school. Although high school is still 4 years, though. So, yeah, I think they start high school at like 15. Yeah, so I think they're like 16.
I'm completely wiped out. I'm gonna go home, soak in the shower for a while, and get some sleep.
Actually, I can double check this, actually. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like morbidly curious now. Persona 4 character ages. Oh, there's even like canonical heights and everything, too. Oh, okay. Apparently, Dojima, if you're curious, he's 42 years old and he's 5'11". And his birthday is May 16th. Huh. And his daughter, Nanako, is 6 years old. And her birthday is on October 4th. Huh. Neat. Let's see. Where the hell is it? We're gonna scroll down to characters that we've actually met, just to avoid spoilers. Okay, Yukiko is 16. Okay, so yeah, the main cast is all like around 16. Her birthday is December 8th. Chie, yep, 16, July 30th. Oh, she's, her birthday's a month after mine. Mine's June 30th. Yosuke, 16. Oh, he's 5'9", and his birthday is June 22nd. Yu Narakami, age 16. Birthday not listed. Huh. It's kind of lame. How come he doesn't get a birthday like everyone else does? That's kind of lame.
I think I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Well, see you in the morning.
But yeah, I can't really fault her for reacting the way she did all the time. Near the floodplains while walking home from Junes. Oh, there's Yukiko. Must be taking a break from the inn.
Oh, are you surprised to see me dressed this way? My parents sent me out on an errand. Are you getting used to your new town and school?
I like it here.
Really? But it must be difficult moving to a place you know nothing about.
I mean, that's fair.
I've never been out of Inaba, so I wouldn't know what it's like to transfer to a new school. Oh, are you getting along with Chie? I mean, I always leave early, so,
I don't know yet, to be honest with you.
I see. Chie's very supportive, you know? It's always her who gives me the little extra push I need. We had homeroom together last year, too, and I still remember how we'd cut class sometimes.
Oh, you're a little
I
mischievous.
should get going. I need to make tomorrow's arrangements with our head chef. Our inn can't function without me right now. I'll see you at school then.
I wonder if she seems rather nervous around me.
Dad's late.
Oh god, did he go out to get smokes again?
Our next story is an update in our ongoing report on the bizarre murders occurring in Inaba. At around 7 a.m., local high school student Saki Konishi was found dead in Inaba's residential area.
Hey, Mario.
Since the body was positioned similarly to the last victim, and since Miss Konishi was the one who discovered that body, police are proceeding under the assumption that this may be a serial murder case related to the death of Mayumi Yamano. The coroner's report has established Miss Konishi's time of death at around 1 a.m. last night. The body went unnoticed until this morning as a result of the heavy fog blanketing the area.
I love how the emote just dropped to the floor. It's just bloop, bloop, bloop. Kind of dribbled like a basketball. Oh, and that's the smug Mao emote, isn't it? Yeah, it's it's the laughing Mao. Okay.
Another incident. Dad won't be coming home tonight.
I need to play more games with Mao. He's cool to talk to. Anyways, I'll be here with you.
I'll be okay. Can you help me do some stuff around the house?
Sure, Nanako. Nanako seems very reliable for her age. I mean, she's 6.
Located upstream
She is
of
very
Sumikawa
mature for a
River,
6-year-old.
is the town's oldest historical landmark.
I feel like because of how mature she acts, if she does believe in, like, say, Santa Claus, for example, I feel like she's got a very itemized list. That's, like, very pragmatic, instead of, like, typical kids' items. It's like, I want a new rice cooker! And Santa's looking at her like, the fuck? What kid wants a rice cooker at the age of 6? I don't know. I'm just saying. Is it weird that I view her like that?
Vacationers are known to travel surprising distances in order to visit its open-air, radium-rich hot springs.
After the incident with Miss Yamano, the manager has stepped aside, leaving her daughter Yukiko to fill her shoes.
Oh. So Miss Yamano's kind of being... Okay, so Yukiko's mom is basically run off. That's kind of mean. Yukiko is on TV wearing a kimono.
In other words, she's a manager who's still in high school. Now that has a nice ring to it. Let's see if we can interview her. Excuse me?
Are you speaking to me?
We've heard that you're the new manager. Is it true you're still in high school?
Oh, well, I'm only filling in temporarily.
Someday, though. That aside, wow, you're looking gorgeous in that kimono. You must have had a lot of male visitors.
Huh? No,
The reporter's rambling goes further and further off subject. God, he is being such a creep. And the announcer is like, there's my co-host, being an absolute creep like usual. In further news... Yeah, I mean, fair. I mean, I don't know. I feel like we gotta investigate that dude's hard drive for some reason. I just have a funny feeling.
This is boring.
Yeah, I don't blame her. The news is usually boring.
Oh, I need to do the dishes.
Let's put cartoons on. We can do dishes and watch cartoons. How's that sound? You decide to help out with housework. You can check your status by pressing the command menu button. Okay. Oh, okay, I can actually wear my school uniform, or I can wear just regular winter clothes inside the dungeon. You know, probably, yeah. Investigate all of it. Nothing in the fridge catches my eye, eh? It goes a lot faster when there are two people washing the dishes. Aw, she seems happy that I helped her out. Man, she likes watching her quiz shows. Actually, now that I kind of look at that static image, it kind of looks like Jeopardy, but with more players. Because isn't Jeopardy usually a 3-player game? But it looks like there's 2 additional players, so I'm guessing that's like a Japanese version of Jeopardy? I don't know. It's the vibe I'm kind of getting from it. At least that's my vibe, or my mind on it, I guess, or opinion, whatever. Let's watch TV in my room, I guess, because it's raining tonight. It's raining tonight. Oh, something appear on the TV. Well, I just realized the calendar on the wall is a Persona 3 calendar.
In other Inaba-related news, meteorologists are predicting heavy fog throughout the year.
Or at least it might be a Persona 3 calendar, because it said P3 on it. Unless it's PlayStation 3. Plot twist.
The region has seen an abnormal amount of fog over the past few years, and the cause of the climate change is unknown. Whatever the reason, residents of the Inaba area should be extra careful. Our broadcast tonight was extended to bring you up-to-date news on the incident in Inaba. The time is now midnight.
Okay, we've got what looks like another woman on the screen. The image is there again. It seems that it contains... that if the conditions are met, you can see it as many times as you want. A silhouette appears. It seems to be a woman. It looks like she's wearing a kimono. It's gotta be Yukiko. The image is out of focus. You can't tell who it is. I can tell who it is. It's Yukiko. It's her silhouette. What would happen if you touched the image on the Midnight Channel? Would you be able to touch the person on the screen? The image disappeared. You should speak to Yosuke and the others about this tomorrow. Also, all I can say about you is, naughty naughty. He's got a bunch of CDs and DVDs lying around. I really, really hate that habit. I hate it when people do that. I know so many people that do that. Or they'll have a bad habit of putting DVDs and CDs in the wrong cases. You know, that's probably how Yosuke broke, Chie's DVD. Ah. This is...
Welcome. Do not be alarmed. You are fast asleep in the real world.
Suffering what some people call a coke dream. Not to be mistaken for a meth dream, which is what I'm having. I haven't slept in 36 hours.
I have summoned you within your dreams.
It seems you've been summoned to the Velvet Room. I do this game on Switch as well. Ah, yeah, you mentioned that actually the other day when I was talking to you. It's an awesome game.
The ketamine's kicking in.
And so we meet again.
Hello. Hi.
This is a space that only those who have, in one way or another, entered into a contract may enter. In your daily life, you subconsciously heard the call to awaken, and you chose to follow the destiny of your inner voice.
But yeah, he definitely does look like he's on some kind of drugs.
I haven't slept in 36 hours. These drugs are really something. Margaret, tell me I can leave this place. You can leave this place. Bitch, don't tell me what to do.
Thereby enacting your glorious awakening to your power.
Hold on to this.
Oh, let me see. Ah, of course, it's the random image you made. Should I be making that a sticker in my own server? I don't know. Should I be? Obtained Velvet Key. Okay, that's the key to open the Velvet Room anywhere in the open world, basically. Or inside of the world of the shadows. I mean, I'll look into it.
From this night forth, you are our guest in this Velvet Room. Your destiny will require you to hone your power. And for that, you will inevitably require our help. There is but one price for this assistance. You must abide by your contract and assume responsibility for all decisions you may make.
I understand.
Very well. The persona you have acquired, it is a side of you that shows itself when you face the world around you. Perhaps you can think of it as a facade of determination you wear to face various difficulties in life. Your persona ability, however, is that of the wild card. Compared to that of others, it is very special. It is like the number 0, empty, yet holding infinite potential within itself.
Ah, yes. Plot twist, we're actually outside of the dumpster at a Denny's. And he's just wigging out. And the dumpster is just blue. And he's got like a needle sticking out of his arm. I find him outside the Denny's and he's like, "Welcome to the Velvet..." Dude, Igor, sorry, my dude. We're outside of a Denny's dumpster. "Welcome to the Velvet Room." And Margaret's just a police officer trying to get him out of the dumpster so she can put him in the back of her police cruiser. Oh god, that's probably why in Persona 5, the Velvet Room is a prison. It's all checking out. Special.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Control one's heart.
Social links are necessary for more than strengthening your persona. At times, they will help light the way to the truth you're searching for.
In other words, become
Where
friends
will
with people.
your awakened power of the wild card take you?
Basically, unlock the power of friendship to save the world. Typical RPG nonsense.
I look forward to traveling the road of your destiny together. Till we meet again.
Anyways, Margaret, tell me I can leave this room. Again? You can leave this room. Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, God. Well, if it's any consolation, Igor looks a little different in Persona 5. Like, he's still got the big nose, but his eyes don't look as buggy.
Yo!
Although he's got a lot deeper of a voice, though.
You saw what was on last night, right? I couldn't tell who it was, but if someone's shown up on TV, we can't ignore it. Let's go check it out after school. Maybe Teddy can tell us something. If it turns out someone was thrown in again, there really might be a culprit behind all this. Even if it is something about that place that's killing the victims. If someone's using that world as a weapon, that's unforgivable. We need to find the culprit, no matter what it takes. There's no way the police can do it. Who'd believe that the murderer kills people by throwing them into the TV?
Let's bring an end to this.
Yeah, I agree. You know, I tried sticking my head in the TV last night the way you did, and it actually worked. I think I can do that now because I have the same power. Persona, wasn't it? Could be that we got this gift from someone specifically so we could solve the case. Then again, you managed to go inside the TV and get your persona first. I feel like as long as you're with
Death
me,
by
I
TV.
can find the culprit and crack this case.
I mean, fair. I mean, I've heard about a guy who had a TV fall on him that died. I mean, to be fair, this is like early 2000s. Like, this is 2011. This is like, what, 14 years ago, I think? At least in the timeline. Although, I think this game came out even earlier than that, though. But still. But still.
Well, let's do our best.
Even with so much mystery swirling around, Yosuke is trying his hardest to move on. You sense a faint stirring of friendship between you and Yosuke. Ah, new social link unlocked. I am now officially friends with Yosuke.
Thou art I am thou. Thou hast established a new bond. It brings thee closer to the truth. Thou shalt be blessed with creating personas of the Magician Arcana. As you form a bond with Yosuke, you feel the power in your heart strengthening. You recall Igor's words.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Social links. Is this bond with Yosuke what Igor was talking about? You have established the Yosuke Hanamura social link with the Magician Arcana. Yosuke's determination in battle has been enhanced. Yosuke can now wake up a knocked down ally during battle. Ah, so there are other benefits to combat when you boost your friendship with friends. And if I remember correctly, you can also potentially date a bunch of different girls in this game as well, but you can only date one of them. Because you, Nakamura, is not a man whore. Unlike Joker, who can date all the girls at the same time.
About yesterday? We're sorry we worried you.
Never mind that. Is Yukiko still not here?
Huh? Yukiko-san? No. At least I haven't seen her today.
Oh man. What should I do? Hey, is that stuff you were talking about for real? You know, all that about how people showing up on the Midnight Channel is related to that other world.
Oh, we were just talking about that. We're thinking of checking it out later.
The person on TV yesterday? I think it was Yukiko. That kimono looked like the one she wears at the inn, and she wore it during that interview a few days ago, too. I got worried, so I emailed her last night, but she hasn't responded. I called her earlier in the evening, though, and she said she'd be at school today.
Calm down. We get the picture. And you still haven't heard from her?
No.
You summed up the information you gained in the other world for Chie.
What's that supposed to mean? Wait, are you saying Yukiko was thrown in there?
We don't know yet for sure. We should check to see if she's safe first. Give her another call.
No good. Her voicemail picked up. She's not answering.
Are you serious? Then is Yukiko-san inside that place?
Here we go. Cold water.
Stop it. Something must have come up, like an errand or something. Oh,
I'm noticing
or
her
she
phone
might be
kind of looks
helping
like a
at the end.
razor.
She wouldn't be able to answer herself if that's it.
Yeah, but would she skip school for that?
Maybe.
Well, I'll give the inn a call. I've got the number here somewhere. Come on, Yukiko. Pick up. Oh, is this Yukiko? Thank God she's there. I see. Nah, it was nothing. I'll email you again later. She was over at the inn. She said they had a big group reservation and she had to help out. Yeah. Now that I think about it, this has happened before too. At least once a year. She said she'll be at the inn tomorrow too. For crying out loud, Yosuke, you got me worried over nothing.
Not necessarily.
She was totally fine. And you were all, is Yukiko-san inside that place?
Sorry, but there is a reason we thought that.
Oh yeah? What?
Well, we thought people show up on the Midnight Channel because they're already over in that world. I mean, it makes sense, right? People show up on TV because they're inside the TV. But Yukiko-san's still here in our world. We might want to see what this is about. All right, let's meet up at Junes after school.
I'm thinking it's more, if I recall from the anime, it's been a while since I played the game even, because I played it on the Vita. It has been a very long time since I have played Persona 4. You explained in detail to Chie again about what happened last night.
Okay, I think that's more than enough about my sorry escapades.
If I hadn't seen the place firsthand, I'd never have believed a story like that.
Yeah, no kidding. Anyways, we need to know what's going on inside. Yeah. Too bad there's so many customers around. I forgot there's a sale in the electronics department today.
How? By talking to that Teddy guy?
I got it. Come here a sec. Try sticking your hand in and calling him over. I bet that bear's wandering around the entrance anyway. Hey, Chia, stand over here. Make a wall with me.
A wall?
Oh my god, we're gonna build a wall. It's gonna be huge. You try beckoning Teddy over. Something bit you.
What's wrong?
Shh! Not so loud, you idiot! Dude!
Hi.
Is that a bite mark?
Was that a
Are
bear?
you okay?
I think I just got bit and hit by a bear. Huh. One could argue that's unbearable. I think I'm gonna cry.
Oh, come on. Don't cry. Sheesh, that stupid bear must have done it.
Oh my god! Hi. I don't know why. I like. Both of you. Oh no, both of you are anti-pun? Oh no. Okay. That was a lot of stuff. Oh, come on, don't cry, sheesh. That stupid bear must have done it. Oh, yeah, okay, that's what she's
Hey, you! We know you're in there.
Oh, is this a game?
No, it's not a game. Can you sense anyone inside there right now?
Who's anyone? I'm a lonely little bear, like always. This land feels so barren.
And yet you attacked me for it. I don't know, I would argue Teddy had worse puns than I did. Although, I mean, I guess because he's an empty mascot costume, I guess he gets special exemptions to the rules.
Shut it!
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. You don't need to hit me anymore.
So there's no one inside? You're sure?
I'm not lying. My nose is running as good as ever.
I'm gonna go warn Yukiko anyway. Since she'll be busy this weekend helping out at the inn, I doubt she'd go anywhere alone, but still.
Yeah. You'll walk with her to school on Monday, right?
Sure, I'll go pick her up at her house.
Maybe we'll find out more on tonight's Midnight Channel. Cross your fingers that this is all just a misunderstanding. What's your cell number? I'll call you when I watch it tonight.
You exchange cell numbers with Yosuke.
Alright, don't forget to watch tonight.
It was really Yukiko who appeared last night. You need to watch the Midnight Channel again tonight.
Looks like we found all we're gonna find here. And we've still got nothing that points directly to a suspect.
We don't even know if this is a homicide.
Well, what else could it be? There's no way a body could end up like that by accident.
I know. We haven't found the cause of death for the first Vic. Now we got a second one just like it. If this is a murder case, there's no doubt we're dealing with a single perp. if that's true, what the hell's going on?
Oh, shit.
You know, I thought at first this all spun out of that love triangle.
No, that singer, Misuzu Hiragi, has a solid alibi. She was performing overseas, and her phone records prove it.
Oh, she... Actually, she could have hired someone. But, nah, still.
And remember, the only reason the scandal went public was because Hiragi herself broke it to the media.
Oh my god, Hiragi's an idiot.
No one would put themselves under suspicion that way if they had murder on their mind.
Well, I mean, they'd be an idiot if they did murder. Sorry, I got the news anchor and Hiragi mixed up. Okay, so she's singing overseas, so she might have been, like, in America, I guess? Because I know there's a lot of Japanese artists that, like, will perform shows in America. Especially in Hawaii, for some reason. Because apparently a lot of Japanese tourists go to Hawaii, from what I've been told.
Got a point there.
Actually, a friend of mine who actually lives in Hawaii actually is, like, half Japanese. Or are they completely Japanese? I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to ask them on that one. But yeah. But either way.
Same with Taro Namatame, her husband. No matter how much we shake him down, nothing links him to the murders. He's been working in the city for the past 6 months. Seems he was here recently because of the scandal, but he was swamped with work back home at the time of the incident. There are eyewitnesses and other evidence placing him at his office the night that Mayumi Yamano died. And we can't find anything that shows Yamano making contact with Namatame before or after her disappearance.
You hear Namatame's career has also been killed stone dead? He's been fired from his position as secretary.
Good. I find, like, politicians that are in those kind of scandals, like, how can you trust them if they can't be trusted to be in a committed relationship? Like, in certain jobs, sure, whatever, like, say, like, retail or whatever.
He's practically as much of a victim as the Yamano girl.
Yeah, I agree.
Granted, he made himself the victim, but still.
Then we have the second case, regarding Saki Konishi. She's the one who discovered Yamano's corpse, but I don't buy the killer shutting her up as a possible motive. She was killed well after she reported the body, and the culprit didn't hide her. It's like they were meant to be found. The only other connection is that she attended the same school as the daughter of the inn where Yamano was holed up. But that hardly points to a motive. And coincidences like that are common in a town as small as ours.
Oh, I know what the coincidence is. They were all on TV prior to their death.
Yeah, I heard about that angle on the news too.
What? Is the story about the inn out already?
Okay, I got it. How's this? Maybe there was something about the corpse that only Saki Konishi knew. And our perp killed her to keep whatever it was from leaking out.
Either way, all we can do now is keep investigating anyone involved with the victims. Our perp. It has to be someone in Inaba.
Oh, is your detective's intuition at work?
Well, I mean, he is a detective. I would expect nothing less.
Welcome home.
This answer is hard. Nanako was absorbed in her quiz show. You should leave her alone. Okay, how about the fridge? Nothing in the fridge catches your eye. It's raining through the night. Okay, yep. Go to my room and watch TV. Will something appear on the TV? Yeah, that is a Persona 3 calendar on his wall. Huh. It's kind of funny that they have a calendar for the previous Persona game.
Good evening. Tonight, Princess Yukiko has a big surprise. I'm gonna go score myself a hot stud. Welcome to Not a Dream, Not a Hoax. Princess Yukiko's hunt for her Prince Charming. And I came prepared. I've got my lacy unmentionables on, stacked from top to bottom. I'm out to catch a whole harem, and the best of the lot is gonna be all mine. Well, here I go.
Huh. Neat. That is definitely how I remember it. Oh my god. The line delivery, goddamn. To be fair, I think the last time I played this game, I played it with the Japanese dub. Yeah, to be fair, I'm pretty confident, if I recall correctly, that's her shadow. It's not actually Yukiko. The shadows kind of display kind of a warped perception of the person, or how they wish they were, in a sense. Even in a bit of a diluted sense, so like, she wishes she was more outgoing. She wishes she was more, I guess you could say, boy crazy, like a normal teenager. And I'm guessing that's how she views a normal teenager. And she's kind of giving herself a princess complex, because she kind of thinks that way about herself. Sort of like how Yosuke kind of viewed himself as pathetic and a loser. And a loser. That was definitely Yukiko on the Midnight Channel just now.
Hey, did you see that? That was Yukiko-san for sure. It looked like her, and I mean, she even said her name. But didn't the stuff she was saying sound weird? And she looked like she was on some low-budget TV show. Was it like this before, too? What's going on?
Try contact Chie.
You're right. Let's get her to contact Yukiko-san. Tomorrow's Sunday, so let's meet up at Junes first thing in the morning.
You promised to meet up with Yosuke tomorrow. You said to go to bed early tonight. I mean, it's not really that early. You're still going to bed at midnight, quite literally. Ah. Yu's normal outfit is actually not that bad looking. I actually kind of like that outfit. I forgot what his outfit was. His high school uniforms are more iconic to me. It seems that only Nanako is here. You're up early.
He woke up early, so I woke up with him. He said he's gonna be late.
If you leave, Nanako will be left alone to look after the house. On the other hand, you have important business with Yosuke today.
Are you going somewhere? I'll be fine by myself.
She's tearing me apart.
So the weather this weekend will be perfect for going out. As for next week's forecast...
Oh, the sun's gonna come out. I should do some laundry. Weren't you going somewhere?
God damn it, Nanako. You're too precious. You are too pure and innocent.
Sorry for the holdup.
I need to get her presents.
I found some stuff we can use in the closet at home. Take a look at these.
Yosuke, seriously, put those the fuck away.
We've got our personas, but a golf club's not that reliable of a weapon.
Yosuke, put that shit away.
So, which one strikes your fancy?
Neither?
Come on, don't be like that. I just know they'll come in handy.
Seriously, put that shit away, Yosuke.
As for me... Wait, maybe both would be good too. Kinda like this? Or like this? What about this?
Ah! Whoop whoop.
Two suspicious young males found, one armed with multiple weapons, requesting immediate backup.
That woman in blue with the dark hair over there in the corner already called the police.
Huh? Oh, crap. I mean, no. This isn't what it looks like. We didn't steal it. I guess that's not what matters. Anyways, we're not doing anything bad. We're just two ordinary kids who like weapons. Oh, that doesn't sound right either.
Put the weapons down now. We'll listen to your story at the station. Hands where I can see them, too. I said now!
But this isn't...
Yosuke, put the knife and sword down on the table! You idiot!
Are you resisting an officer of the law? You're under arrest!
Woot 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 woot! You were taken to the police station with Yosuke as suspects. God damn it, Yosuke.
You didn't seem the type to pull a stupid stunt like this. You know what's been going on around town. We got men stationed everywhere. For God's sake. You're lucky I was around. Or this would have ended up on your permanent record.
We're sorry.
What do you mean, were? Yosuke, you did everything. I did nothing. I am innocent. Your weapons have been confiscated.
Wait, so the one that disappeared is the Amagi girl?
Seems like it. But she's just a high schooler, you know. Could be that she decided to run away from home.
Hey!
Exactly. Innocent bystander. Yosuke can stay in the jail cell all night. I'll be going back to the Junes.
Did he say Amagi? Then she really is.
You know, I'm gonna call Saul Goodman. He's the best lawyer I know. When in trouble with the law, better call Saul. This game predates the season finale of Breaking Bad, so Saul's still an acting lawyer.
Who's what now?
Oh, nothing.
Ah, Mario's playing Persona 4 now.
I'm sure you've seen on the news that there's an investigation in progress. We're sensitive about certain things. You're free to go. But this better not happen again.
Oh, how about Phoenix Wright? Phoenix Wright's a pretty good one. Or Apollo Justice. I mean, I could always go with Miles Edgeworth. He's a pretty good lawyer too, but he's more of a prosecutor, but I mean, he could probably function as a defense attorney too, if you really wanted to. Similar career paths, if you think about it. It's just one generally works with the state, one usually works with a firm.
Whoa, pardon me. Huh? Aren't Aren't you the kid staying at Dojima-san's place?
Oh, can we ask you something? It's about Yukiko-san. I mean, Yukiko Amagi of the Amagi Inn. Did something happen to her?
Huh? Oh, am I allowed to say? Well, if you're friends with Miss Amagi, keep this between us, okay? We got a call from Miss Amagi's parents yesterday evening saying they couldn't find her anywhere. Since it was the weekend, the workers at the inn were extremely busy and no one saw Miss Amagi around that time. Oh, but that doesn't necessarily mean this is a case just yet. But people have been turning up dead on foggy days, so we're really sensitive to stuff like this. By the way, did she say anything to you guys about maybe going through some hard times?
Hard times?
Well, that announcer, Miss Yamano, was staying at the Amagi Inn before the first murder. Seems Miss Yamano had some harsh words for the manager about the staff's attitude towards guests. The stress of it caused the manager to collapse. And with Miss Amagi being the manager's daughter, she must have felt pretty strongly about the incident, you know? By the way, did Miss Amagi ever hint that she might be leaving the house? 'Cause if not, there's been some theories floating around that she's laying low for some reason or another. Crap. I think I've gone too far. You didn't hear that, okay?
Adachi, what the hell are you chatting with civvies for? And where's my coffee?
Sorry, I got it right here. Psst, forget I said anything, please.
Of course, of course. I'll forget you said anything.
Hey, does
no
that
drugs.
detective think that Yukiko-san?
I love that poster on the desk. No drugs.
Jeez, what are you guys doing? I've been looking everywhere.
Well, there was a slight misunderstanding. We'll tell you about it later. Anyway, something's up with Yukiko-san.
Huh? You know already? I kept calling her cell, but she didn't pick up. So I went to her house, and it turns out Yukiko really did disappear.
I guess we've got no choice but to go now. But that aside, the cops are seeing some weird stuff. They think Yukiko-san's hiding to lay low. Apparently, Yukiko-san's mom collapsed because that announcer lady bitched her out. They think that gives her a motive, and the fact that the announcer died right after makes her even more suspicious.
What? They think Yukiko did it? Oh, what the hell is wrong with them?
Dude, don't snap at me! Yukiko's the victim here, damn it, not the suspect.
They both seem agitated. Let's all calm down.
You're right. So, what are we gonna do?
Drugs.
With the police totally on the wrong track, we've got to handle it ourselves.
But what about the drugs?
I'm going to. And that's final. I'm going to save Yukiko no matter what.
Plot twist. Yosuke was the suspect all along. Because he had a katana and a giant-ass knife. He was dual-wielding. In public. Doesn't he know that dual-wielding is illegal? In RPG land?
Are you gonna be alright?
Unless you specifically have the dual-wielding subclass, and usually it's restricted to weapons of the same type. Unless you've got a special sub-license that allows you to violate that rule, like a pirate class. That or the ninja class.
Man, they just confiscated our weapons. We can't go in empty-handed.
Weapons? Oh, I know just the place. Come on, follow me.
Ah, traditional blacksmith.
Here we are.
What kind of shop is this?
Metalworks, I guess? They sell all sorts of metal crap, like katanas and stuff.
Doesn't that seem weird to you? Why would you know about a place like this anyway? Oh, I get it. You watch one too many kung fu movies and...
It's not that at all. I overheard some guys in our class talk about it. They said this place sells weapons and armor. Here, this one looks good. But it might be too heavy.
I don't know, Chie. I still think it's too dangerous. I know how you feel, but...
You don't! You don't know shit about how I feel. Yukiko might die from this, for crying out loud. I'm going, and that's that!
Okay, but stay behind us.
Psh, I'll be fine. My reflexes are second to none.
Listen, I'm not kidding around. You don't know what it's like in there. If you're not gonna listen to our warnings, we're leaving you here. If you insist on coming, just make sure you have something to protect yourself.
Yeah, grab a gun.
All right.
But man, what should we get? Hey, mind picking out something for me too? You're our main asset in battle right now, so I think you should choose whatever makes it easiest for you.
Received 5,000 yet. Ah, so he gave me 50
I got my
bucks.
stuff all picked out. How about you guys?
You know, if we wear this stuff around town, we'll just get picked up again. But it's not like we can waltz into Junes with a sack full of gear and expect no one to notice either.
Why not conceal them under our uniforms? I don't think people would notice.
Okay, let's try that. All right, let's split up and get ready. The store will be crowded until the afternoon sale ends, and if we walk around together, the cops might get suspicious.
Then I'll see you guys at the Junes food court.
Have you come to see my art? Please, look around. Take your time.
Buy a weapon. Imitation katana. Yes, equip. Sure, why the hell not? Yosuke. Buy armor. Chainmail. Ooh, that actually severely lowers my thing. Ooh, okay, it doesn't lower Yosuke's as much, so I think I want to get him the chainmail. Sure.
If you want something special, bring me your own materials and I'll try to use them for you. I always like seeing new things and trying new techniques. So bring some rare materials that I've never seen before. If you do, I can make something really cool. I can make some really cool stuff. When choosing what to create, the number and types of materials vary. If you bring me some proper materials, I can use them to create some fine pieces of art for you. But what I make is up to me. I'm the artist here after all. I'll be expecting some praise too.
Alright, so if I find any resources in the dungeon, I guess I bring them to the blacksmith and I can forge custom weapons.
Ah, the Velvet Room.
It seems the others can't see the door.
So, it finally begins. Now, if you'll give me a moment of your time.
Come. I'm at the dumpster behind the Denny's.
We have been expecting you.
Ah, it's that mean girl from the beginning of the game.
The catastrophe that is headed your way. It has already taken human lives in its approach towards you. But you have nothing to fear. You already have the power to fight against it. It seems that the time for you to use your persona has come.
Your persona ability is that of the wild card. If you strengthen your bonds properly, their power will help you overcome any ordeal. Our role is to facilitate that.
Yay!
My contribution is to give birth to new personas. By mixing together multiple persona cards, I can transmute them into a new form. This, in other words, is the fusion of personas. You have the power to hold multiple personas and to use them accordingly. When you defeat an enemy, the seeds of possibility you attain will appear before you as cards. At times,
Trading
they may
cards,
be
gotcha.
hard to grasp, but you must master your fear and reach out to them.
Okay, I will summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Okay, how do I get Exodia the Forbidden One? Does it take up 5 persona slots?
When you obtain new cards, please do not hesitate to bring them here.
Ah, I get it. I have to fuse the cards together. That means I have to talk to Margaret over there.
If you have been developing your social links, then your persona will gain even more power. They will be one of your chief sources of strength. You would do well to take this to heart.
You recall that you have the Magician social link with Yosuke. It seems that when a persona of the Magician Arcana is fused, that persona will gain even more power.
The tome you see in my hand is the Persona Compendium. Registering the personas you hold will allow you to recall them at any time. Please see me when you wish to use it. Oh, and one more thing. I would like to introduce a new resident of the Velvet Room, who will be helping you on your journey.
Unfriendly looking girl.
Marie?
Yeah, I can hear. Nice to meet you.
The girl seems unfriendly. You feel that you've met her somewhere before. I've met you somewhere.
Huh? Oh, maybe. That'd explain why you're so familiar.
Excuse her. This is Marie. Her soul is still very young and...
Shut up. Don't tell him any more about me than you need to.
As you can see, she may be brusque at times, but please understand that she is only an apprentice, and forgive her for her impoliteness.
I guess.
Marie will be dealing with skill cards. Using these cards will allow you to provide your personas with new powers.
Ah, got it. So that's how you go about unlocking skills.
Also, I am sure she will help you form a bond between yourself and the outside world. Marie will contact you at a later date. Please feel free to speak with her here when you wish to use her services.
Do you recall my words to you before? The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost. I meant precisely what I said. Defeat in battle is not the only way your journey may come to an end. Please do not forget this.
All right.
When next we meet, you will come here of your own will. I look forward to it. Until then, farewell.
All right.
really stick out. Guess it doesn't help that we're in our school uniforms on a Sunday. The sale should end soon, so that'll get rid of some of the people wandering around here. All right, let's get going. Chie, it's not too late to...
I'm going.
Fine, but don't push yourself, got it?
Whoa, it really is that bear from last time.
What are you doing?
Can't you tell? I'm thinking about stuff.
Deep, thoughtful thought stuff. It seems he's been thinking about himself all this time.
I've been deliberating over it for a long time now.
God, I hate that pun so
Hey,
much.
that wasn't a bad joke.
I hate that deliberating pun.
So, did you figure anything out? It's probably useless to think about it too much. I've seen the inside of your skull, and it was empty.
How rude!
Hey, I didn't make the joke. I just repeated it. He's the one that said it. Actually, wait a minute. If I move the crosshair over here, will it hit Teddy? Will it hit Teddy? Let me try. Aha! Teddy is exactly the center of the screen. Ah! Don't. I didn't want to hit myself. Good enough. Bloody Teddy indeed.
You're right, though. I try and try, but nothing comes out of my head.
Will you
Because
guys
there's nothing
shut
in
up?
there.
Now's not the time for stupid jokes. Listen, someone came here yesterday, right?
Wow, there's a girl with a better nose than me? What's your name, miss?
Miss, I'm Chie, but never mind that. Tell me more about that someone.
I think it happened a little after I talked with you guys. After that, it felt like someone was here.
Is it Yukiko-san?
I don't know. I haven't looked. The presence is over that way. That's probably where they are.
Over there, huh? Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yee. Teddy, lead the way.
A castle?
Oh god, we're out front of a white castle.
You think this is the place they showed on TV last time?
I'm getting ideas for thumbnails. Potential thumbnail ideas.
You're positive that no one's behind a camera for that bizarre midnight program?
Program? I don't know. Maybe people on your side can see stuff in this world. It might be that. And I told you before, there's only me and Shadows here. There's no camera stuff going on. This world has been like this from the beginning.
From the beginning? That's what we don't understand.
I don't know. Can you guys explain everything about your world?
No, but that's fair.
I've never seen this program thingy before, so I don't know.
was happening? Are we really looking into this world? Because the first time Yukiko showed up on that channel was before she disappeared. Doesn't that seem off?
Yeah, it does indeed.
I mean, Yukiko saying stuff like, score myself a hot stud. Oh, that's not like her at all.
Yeah, it does seem rather odd. As I said, it's her shadow, most definitely.
Score? Stud?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Yukiko-san would never say anything like that.
At least not publicly, but I get your point. She's very modest. So it's probably stuff she wishes she could say. Not necessarily things she would say if she was a little more, you know, loose-lipped.
Huh. I wonder, is this kind of like what happened to me last time?
There's a lot of stuff I still don't get. But after hearing your story, I think that program happens because of the person who appears on it, or something like that.
So, Yukiko is producing that show herself? Oh, I don't get this at all. Hey, do you feel Yukiko's presence from inside?
I'm pretty sure. So, what's this scoring with a hot stud thing?
Stop asking. You are too pure and
Yukiko's
innocent.
here. I'm going on ahead.
Hey, wait, don't go alone! Jeez, we better follow her.
She ran off her own. There's lots of shadows in the castle. It'll be dangerous inside for a girl by herself.
Dude, are you serious? Why didn't you tell us before? Come on, let's find Chie. This is bad, you. We better hurry after Chie. Yay, resources.
Be careful.
She hasn't gone that far yet. Ugh, right on follow alone. Damn it, let's go.
Hey, wait a second. The shadows have gotten aggravated ever since you two got here. They'll probably attack as soon as they find you, Sensei.
Oh, you need to play this game again? Fair enough.
So try to get the jump on the shadows before they can attack you.
Yeah, I know how the thing works. You basically press the action button to attack. Alright, I got a head strike.
There's one enemy! Smash it!
Let's go, partner!
All out attack.
Here we come!
Two reinforcements are here! Smash them! That was a good one,
Nice
Sensei!
moves, partner!
It's down!
Let's go! Out of our way!
Shuffle time.
When you defeat an enemy, the seeds of possibility you attain at times.
Okay, I get to pick cards now. I'm gonna grab the Persona. I've now got the Pixie Persona.
Not bad, partner.
Status. Yosuke. System. System config. That's not it. Let's see. Can we open up the room? Ah, cool. So far, so good. We haven't been ambushed, and we've managed to more or less go through the dungeon without taking too much damage yet. Okay, that's the next floor.
I smell 2 enemies! Beat them up! It's down! Okay! Ready or
Aha!
not, here we come! How about that?
Alright, I leveled up!
Finish ball.
Here goes!
There are 3
Persona!
enemies! Careful!
Someone else's turn.
Izanagi!
Go, Sensei!
Nice move,
You knocked
partner.
it down! Go, Sensei! You knocked it down!
Okay! Out of our way!
Okay, we got 4 cards. Let's see, we got Avoid Encounters, another Persona. The Equip Persona EN increases by 1, or get a skill card. I'm thinking right now I probably want more Personas or skill cards, so I think I'm gonna go with the skill card that I can use with Maria.
Not bad, partner.
If I remember correctly, Slime was a very common Persona.
Here goes!
I smell
Persona!
3 enemies! Don't get
2 to
careless!
go! We can do
I mean,
this!
fair enough. I can see why you'd say that.
Persona!
Go, Sensei! You knocked it down! Great, Sensei! Go for broke!
Here goes! Persona! That's some thick skin.
Oh, there we go. Tactics. Direct command. I would rather command all the members directly. I didn't realize he was set up to autopilot by default. You're good at fighting, Sensei. Compared to you, Yosuke stinks. Shut up, Ted! Though I do gotta admit, you have a knack for this stuff. Doesn't he? So you should be the one to give Yosuke orders during a fight. It ticks me off to hear Teddy say that stuff, but I don't want to cause trouble doing my own thing in battle. So don't hesitate to order me around. I'm counting on you. there she is. Yeah, let's open the door.
Chie, are you all right? Chie?
She said that red looks good on me.
Yukiko-san?
I hated my name. Yukiko. Snow. Snow is cold and it melts quickly. It's transient. Worthless. But it's perfect for me. Apart from inheriting the inn, I'm worthless. Still, Chie told me that red looks good on me.
Are these Yukiko-san's inner thoughts? I remember hearing Saki-senpai's too.
Yeah, this castle is probably here because of this Yukiko person.
Yukiko! Chie was the only one who gave my life meaning. She's bright and strong, and she can do anything. She has everything that I don't. Compared to Chie, Chie protects me. She looks after my worthless life. And I don't deserve any of it. Chie is so kind.
Oh god, I'm getting Sayori vibes off this. I'm getting Sayori level death flags here.
She is so kind, huh? What a joke. What?
Oh man, is that?
It's just like Yosuke. She lost control over her suppressed self. Now it's a shadow.
Are we talking about that, Yukiko? She says I'm protecting her. She says she's worthless. That's how it should be, right? What are you saying? Yukiko's so good looking, so fair-skinned, so feminine. She's the one all the guys drool over. When Yukiko looked at me with such jealousy, man, did I get a charge out of that. Yukiko knows the score. She can't do anything if I'm not around. I'm better than her. Much, much better. No! I've never thought that!
What are we gonna do?
We need to protect Chie.
We need to protect Chie-chan right now.
No! Don't come near me! Don't look at me!
Chie, calm down.
No! No! This isn't me!
Wait, stupid! Don't say anything else like that.
That's right. I'm the one who can't do anything alone. I can't win as a girl, let alone as a person. I'm pathetic. But Yukiko, she depends on me. That's why she's my friend. I'll never loosen my grip on her. She's too important to me. No! That's not how I think of her! So you're just going to turn your back and deny me again? But things are different now. When the time comes, I'll be the one left standing. You won't mind, right? I'm still you. Shut up! You're...
Chie, no!
You're not me!
Chie! It's coming! You have to use your powers to save Chie-chan!
Ah, yes. Whoa, I forgot how her boss fight was. Against Shadow Chie.
True self!
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but whips and chains well, they kind of scare me, actually.
What do you guys think you're doing?
They excite Shadow Chie, apparently, though. A bit too much, I think.
And you're gonna pay the price!
Shut up! Quit being such a pain! Chie, just hang in there a little longer.
Huh. Think you can stop me that easy?
Okay, let's try Zio. Nope. Okay, let's try Garou.
Here goes.
Wind magic.
Persona. Let's go. Out of our way.
Looks like you won't understand without a little pain! Kneel before me! Here it comes!
What the hell? Ah, that was intense! You okay? Damn it! Who do they think they are? Here goes! Persona!
How lame! You're all so deadly serious and we've only gotten started! Take that!
Okay, let's see.
Here goes!
Okay, Persona. Pixie.
Kneel before me!
There, I'm the support now.
Let's do this! Now's our chance! Out of our way!
Scream for me!
Okay, it seems like whenever we do that, she always kind of puts up her wind guard afterwards. Okay, I should probably switch back to Izanagi and physically attack her.
Are you guys idiots? Why are you protecting her like that? She's nothing but a grubby bitch!
Wow, Shadow Chie, you're kind of mean.
Take that!
Here goes! Persona!
Oh.
Scream for me!
Here goes! All right! Ready or not, here we come!
Ah, 69, nice.
Don't make fun of me! You're nothing against me! Scream for
Looks like the two girls holding her up are starting to struggle holding her up. Oh, sorry, three girls. I didn't realize the one in the middle there for a second. Let's try. Oh, looks like I'm almost out of skill points, so let's go Persona, Pixie again. Skill. Restore health. Skill.
Let's do this.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did she cast her? No. Okay, she did.
Seriously? You okay? You might want to defend yourself.
Let's do this. Good answer.
Wahaha. Victor is I. I has received $70. Hippity hoppity, your cash is my property. And I also got some decent XP for my Pixie. Oh, now she can do some offensive magic. Okay, Jiraiya's leveled up.
Chie, are you okay?
What happened? What's the matter? Got nothing to say anymore?
Stop it, Chie. It's all right.
But...
Everyone has... Wait, we understand.
Huh?
He's right. I went through the same thing. So I can understand. I mean, everyone has a side like this.
Yeah, a side that looks down on yourself, belittles yourself.
Yeah, kinda get it now.
Might possibly
You
view
are
the
me.
world as your problem. Sometimes you can be your own worst enemy. And this is quite a literal figment of it.
A side of me I couldn't forgive, that I tried to ignore. But you still exist. You're a part of me.
The strength of heart required to face oneself has been made manifest. Chia has faced her other self. She has obtained the facade used to overcome life's hardship, the persona Tome.
It's true that part of me feels that way. But I wasn't lying about being friends with Yukiko.
Like we didn't know that already. Hey, Chie!
I'm okay. Just a little tired.
You don't look okay at all. And I bet you can use the same power we have now.
Huh?
Hey, what should we do?
Let's take a break.
Alright, let's get back to the entrance, though. It's dangerous around here.
I never said I needed a break. I can still keep going.
Don't overdo it.
It's not that we don't think you can. It's just, we have to save Yukiko-san no matter what. Now that you have the power, you can fight with us. It'd be much better for us all if you had your strength back.
Exactly.
That's why we're saying we should go back and regroup.
But Yukiko's still in here, isn't she? If those were Yukiko's true feelings, then I have to tell her something.
Oh, let me guess. You're the origami killer.
I'm not as strong as she thinks. It's because she was with me. Because we were always together, I was able to act that way. If we weren't, I'd...
Well, you need to get your strength back. Then you can tell her. Yuki-chan's normal. The shadows don't attack normal people.
Ha!
They only attack when the fog lifts here.
So Yukiko-san will be safe until then, right?
I'm positive.
As long as she doesn't post any triggering thing on Twitter.com.
Why? I don't get it.
Teddy told us that the weather here is the opposite of our own world. When it fogs over in our world, that's the day it lifts here, and that's when the shadows attack their victim. So even if we leave for a while, Yukiko-san won't be in danger until the fog starts to cover Inaba. I'm sure of it. It was the same way for that announcer and Senpai. Don't you remember how it was foggy in town on the days they died?
You mean they were killed by their other selves?
The fog usually appears after it rains. But it's been sunny lately. I don't think it's going to rain anytime soon. Don't worry so much. We'll check the weather forecast first thing when we get back.
But I can't turn back now. We've come so far. Yukiko's still here. She's all alone. She must be so scared.
Then you tell me how much further we gotta go to reach Yukiko-san.
That's...
You don't know what's up ahead. The enemies might be even stronger. If we push ourselves too hard and get wiped out, who will save Yukiko-san then? We can't fail no matter what. Am I wrong?
All right.
Yay!
I'm sorry about... I shouldn't have rushed in like that by myself. I'm sorry about before. I shouldn't have rushed in like that by myself.
I know how you feel.
No worries. We're definitely gonna save Yukiko-san, right?
Right. I'm feeling even worse than the last time I came in here. My head feels like it's gonna split open. Are you guys okay?
It's thanks to these.
That's right, you're not wearing the glasses.
Oh yeah. What's with those glasses? Did your eyesight go bad?
Man, you didn't notice until now? How panicked were you?
Tum-ta-dum! I got a pair ready for Chie-chan, too. Here you go!
Whoa! What the? This is awesome! It's like the fog doesn't exist!
Why didn't you whip those out earlier if you had them?
made them right now. You didn't tell me she was coming. It was all so sudden. Sudden.
Huh. So that's the trick. I was wondering how you guys could see where you were going. Hey, is it all right if I keep these?
Faux show.
Teddy, no. Teddy, no. Bad Teddy.
We'll have to stop here today. But I'll be back with these puppies.
No. No. No, Teddy. I wave you off.
You guys better not come here without me, got it?
Yeah,
Got it.
let's all promise
He
each other.
immediately
Nobody
proceeds
goes
to
in
come
alone.
without her.
It's way too dangerous.
I'm going in alone. Screw you guys.
If we don't work together, we won't be able to solve this case or save Yukiko-san, right?
You're right.
Yeah.
I actually disagree.
I agree. I promise to.
I'm only saying I agreed because I'm an asshole. This will be a breeze for us.
All right. So from tomorrow on, we'll try and come here as much as we can after school. And that includes days off. Hey, would you mind being our leader? You were the first to get this power.
Call leader.
And you're way better in a fight
leader.
than either of us. I think it's best for all of us if you set the pace of the investigation and we follow your lead. I'm cool playing second banana.
Leave it to me.
I had a feeling you'd say that. I mean, I'm more the advisor type, you know? An ideas man, not an executive.
I'm with Yosuke. If you're the one calling the shots, I'd feel a lot more comfortable about this.
I'm with Yosuke too. If you're the one calling the shots, my pillow will be a lot more comfortable at night.
Teddy, would you please stop talking? I'm really on edge right now.
Chie, stop being a dick. Teddy is trying to be part of the conversation. Teddy did nothing wrong this time. Teddy did nothing wrong this time. You've been unanimously appointed team leader. Your days of pursuing this case alongside your friends have begun. Social Link. The detective team. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I am thou, thou are I. It's the group Social Link. The investigation team, which is the Fool Arcana. This one will just gradually upgrade as I progress through the story, if I remember. So I'll gain bonus XP if I fuse Fool Arcana.
Okay. Let's get some rest for today so we're ready for tomorrow on.
I need to visit the Velvet Room.
And don't forget to check the weather forecast. It gets foggy after a lot of rain, so let's keep an eye out. Also, let's make sure we gear up for next time.
You said return to Junes and go back home. The three of you are having dinner. News is on the TV.
That's all for World News Tonight. Coming up next, the local news.
Dojima is quiet with a stern expression on his face.
Hey, mind if I ask something?
Alright, what is it?
You aren't getting involved with any strange business, are you? What happened at the station this afternoon? It's still bothering me. Is there anything you're not telling me?
It's nothing important.
I'll be the judge of that. Well, it's just been nagging at me, that's all.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you fighting?
Nope.
No, we're not having a fight.
This isn't the police station.
I agreed to look after you. So don't get yourself involved in anything that could get you into trouble. Got that?
And now, our weather forecast. Due to high-pressure fronts from the west, that sunny spring-like weather will stay with us for a while longer.
Is this lady the one who decides the weather?
Oh,
Because
God.
when she says it'll be sunny, it always is.
She's not really deciding it. Never mind.
God damn it. She is too innocent for this world. The news continues, heedless of the heavy atmosphere. Don't fight. Sorry. Sorry about that. I killed the mood, didn't I? Nothing catches your eye. I think I'll probably go a little bit longer. And where do you think you're going? Listen, I only say this once, so listen close. Maybe it's normal for kids like you to be goofing around outside at night, back in the big city. This isn't the city, it's the countryside. And your mother trusts me to keep you safe. You're not a kid anymore. I just have to trust that you're not out of my sight. But I can't let you run around at night. You get me? So, that's it. Don't go wandering around at night if you don't have any reason to go out. Alright? You can hear Nanako calling you from downstairs. The phone. Ahem! It's me, Moroka! I have something that I've prepared just for you. I'm going to deliver it to your house, but the situation's changed. I need you to come pick it up. Where am I? I was getting to that. I'm in front of the gas station at the shopping district. You got that? Now hurry up and come pick it up. Oh god, am I picking up drugs? Moroka has summoned you. Who called you just now? Don't tell me. You plan on going out at this hour? My homeroom teacher needs to see me. Your homeroom teacher wants to see you? You just transferred here. You've already done something? Oh, this is you we're talking about. Well, I understand. Go take care of your business and hurry back home. Shopping district. I'm gonna quickly hit up the Velvet Room first. Oh, it won't let me go in the Velvet Room. God damn it. I have plenty I need to go in there. Oh. You're here. You're here sooner than I expected. This is the new school jersey I got for you. Go on, take it. Now that you've got it, get the hell out of here. I need to see this girl home. You know the way to your own house, don't you? It's not a lie. I really am on my way home from cram school. I can go home by myself. I wasn't trying to stay out and party. Wait, can I buy stuff at the vending machines? that's annoying. Woo! Doggo! The dog is digging in the ground with a single-minded determination that is admirable. Somebody tells me I'm gonna, if I come back later, that dog's gonna dig up some really cool treasure. Shrine. The shrine is enveloped in darkness and is still silent as death itself. You feel a chill run down your spine. You feel your courage needs to be at least reliable to set foot in here. In other words, you, Nakamura, is too much of a coward. Right. God damn it, I wanted to go home.
You're back.
So, what was it about? You were given a school jersey? That's it? He could have just given you that at school. Well, I'm sure telling you that isn't helping. School's tough enough as it is. With these incidents going on, everyone's on edge. Actually, you know what? I think I'll call it for now. Because I'm getting a little hungry, and I think I'm gonna take a break to just go out for a little walk or something. Get some fresh air. But anyways, I'm gonna end for now. I'll catch you tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do more of this on Friday and